Good morning, everyone. Happy Friday. Today we've got more Steam Next Fest demos. We're getting down to the last ones. Probably got 2 days of this left. It's been so much fun thus far. Playing all these games. Found a bunch of cool stuff. Hoping we can find some more. I added 3 more games to the wheel, and that's probably as many as we do. So we've got 42 games left, I believe. Yeah, 42 games remaining to get through, see what they are, see how they are, and I am excited. So I think let's just jump straight into it here. See what our first game is for today. Spin that wheel. Farm Harbeest. What we're checking out first here. Well, let's get this all set up. Grab that there. Remove that one from the wheel. Turn the internet audio off. And then we need Steam. YouTube chat. I need my audio settings. Then we need Farm Harbeest. Farm Harbeest is a top-down farm shooter with light incremental progression. Become an armed little bee. Fight, harvest, collect resources, and keep upgrading your firepower, efficiency, and harvesting range. Grow out of control. Seems interesting. So, let's give it a play. Well, see right off the bat here, this is not in English. Well, that was closed game. Okay. That wasn't the one. Okay, that's the wish list button. Oh. Language English. Aha! Settings. Game. CRT filter. Let's turn that off. Camera shake. None. Audio. Sound effects down a bit. Mute on lost focus, no. Video. Okay. Let's check it out. New save. This controller game? Yeah. What do we got? Unlock the gravity gun to harvest crops. I can't access the settings from here. Or go back to title. I can, that's the controller. Hold to unlock skill. Okay. I don't know the controller's gonna really work here. Okay. Scroll view. Okay. And now it's directing me out here. Okay. Go to a farm. Are we shooting like baby chicks? I'm not sure that changing the auto settings does anything. Oh, victory? I got eggs. Put the eggs in there. Alright, so I got 40 coins. Go back out there. Refresh my ammo. Whoa. Oh no, this sucks up the crops. How did I do that? Okay. So right click is that, left click is this. Space to dash, okay. Night is dangerous, head home soon. Ow. Okay, I have only so much inventory space. What do I do with the carrots? Gun damage up 10%. Gravity gun damage. Animal product profit. Okay, so I need a lot more money. Oh, I leveled it up again? Aha. Okay, grab all my monies. Animal product value. Okay. 300 coins to unlock the next farm. Okay, out of ammo. Okay, in day. I should get more money for these now. Bee Stinger gun damage. So those are given 16 each now. Over 90 degrees Fahrenheit, 90%. Oh, that sounds rough. Welcome in, Abby. Pickup rage. Need more ammo. Okay, we got bigger chickens. Bigger, okay. Heavy thunderstorms later? Ooh. Gonna be some nasty rain, too. Okay, out of ammo. Okay. End day. Ooh, can't get another gun damage. Fire 3 beast stingers for 100. Like, that's 120. Might be able to get the pickup range, though. That's max level there. Go again. Okay, maybe the audio settings are working. I just need to turn it down even more. Oh, there's another, like, little harvest thing. Ooh, give me that egg. Okay. I might only be able to hold so many eggs. Get more damage. Let's see here. Product value, oh, plus 50. This is plus 10. This is a better value. Oh, it just like keeps expanding. Okay. That's max level. Afternoon. How's it going, Glacial Queen? Oh, I need chicken. Okay, so maybe I unlock the next level. That takes 300 coins. As I keep doing more damage. I think I need to get the damage up to 3 if I'm gonna one-shot these. I definitely need more carrots. Okay, that has limited ammo as well. So I'm very limited on what I'm actually able to do. Yeah, it doesn't recharge. That is dangerous. Head home. Okay. Got 15 eggs, 9 carrots. I don't know if there's a way to, like, speed this up. Pretty good, just got home, you continue PoE2, got to Act 4, but resistances aren't the best. Yeah, they keep going down as you keep getting higher. 3 things. I can't save up enough carrots. I gotta keep going damage. But there's 360. I think I'll unlock the next level and see. Hold to unlock is weird. Next one's 800. Yeah, black chickens, even bigger. Let's see if I can upgrade anything else here. Okay, that's maxed out product value. Gravity gun damage. The furthest you've gotten, once I saw Act 4, I was like, whoa, yeah, well, Act 4 is crazy. How's it going, Hellbringer? Alright, wait, this is a different farm. Oh, big eggs. Big carrots. Okay, it makes a bunch. Act 4 also feels shorter than 3, but it isn't. Yeah, your build's more put together at that point, so yeah, it winds up feeling a little better with the size. How do I end this sign? Okay, so 75 value eggs. I got 14. Okay, I'm getting more. Oh, I gotta dump all these. Okay, this is max level, so now we're saving for this. Double up the gun damage. Fire 3 beast stingers when attacking. Got 400. A little more scary on the second farm. Once I got Shard Scavenger, it felt so much better. Nice. Animal product value. Gravity gun damage. 200 carrots. Animal drop amount. Okay, we're doing 2 with each shot. I see a big one. Oh, here's a big one too. Come on, pop. Ooh. Oh. You drop everything if you die? What? I know run Herald of Ash, blood explosions, and the witch hunter thing. It makes people go booms. But you now run. It all differs based on the build you're playing. Alright, be careful. It cannot die. Oh, there's so many chickens. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, Dark, get out. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Just love the Merc for his voice line, say with Witch. Okay, 23 carrots. I need 30. I'll get 30 carrots, and I'll be in a much better situation. Let's let that go. Ah. So you can get a lot more out of this gravity gun based on positioning. Okay, I can't get that. Ooh, okay. Last HP, get out. Every person I meet as a potential partner has to compete with Merc and Witch. It is what it is. How would I go about changing ascendancy? I think just run the first lab again. It might give you an option to change. I'm not 100% positive though. I've never changed ascendancy myself. Good morning, Aqua. Alright, I can get the big gun damage. Okay, 35 carrots and I get another 100%. Attack speed. 1000% if I can click in these. You have to rerun the thing again, you have to spec out of the points, and then you can change. You have to respec your ascend nodes, and then just do the trial. Okay. 660 gold. $800 for that. That'll help get me more carrots out. And that's definitely the next thing to go into, I think. Has to be the highest tier you've previously done. Really? Yes. You can respec the points with the Trial Master or Balbala. You don't have to run it with 0 points. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can respec there. I don't think you have to respec out of them before. Oh, I ran out of space to hold. Okay, so you take damage if you stay outside too long. Interesting. This game looks cute. It kind of is. Like, my biggest complaint is that it launched in a different language. I had to figure out how to change the language on it. But otherwise, it's a cool little incremental game. Play as a bee, shooting farm animals. $35. Okay, I got more gun damage. Orb, 25 stream watch streak. Thank you, Aqua. Product value. Okay, Okay, that was good. Oh, 2-shot in the white chickens. I can only hold 9 of each of the eggs. I can hold as many carrots as I can take. Run. In the dark. I think the only person with a potentially higher streak is me? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think it gives me watch streak. I think Renaud's pretty up there as well. I got 30. Those big eggs are worth a lot. So I can unlock the next level. Now we go Island Farm. Has like a whole different... Oh, okay. So I can't get the even bigger eggs. Ooh. Oh my god, look at that carrot. It's enormous. Oh, I died. Okay. Okay, so if I want... I gotta not pick up... any eggs from the chicks till after I at least pick up one of the others. I'm almost out of ammo. Yeah, there's another one up there. But... Oh. Okay, I'm out, run. Ah! 21 carrots. So, these are worth 400 and 120. Oh, yeah. Making even more money. I can upgrade my damage more. Slightly increase the size of the Bee Stinger projectile. Pop. I think I just go even more damage. Bop, he says. Yeah. Double the gravity gun damage. Huh. Crop drop amount doubled. Okay. I tried to bop, but apparently it doesn't let me do it outside the mod view. Ah, Ah! No! Oh, well, that day didn't go well. I kind of like in this game. I probably have played it too long. To be honest. If there's any sign of a good game, though, I'm still playing it. Okay, we're not getting big eggs this time. No! Oh, you take damage so fast! Okay. I do think I'm gonna stop, though. Great game. This game is fun. I could see this being like a off-stream game that I play, honestly. That is just mindless fun. So I think that one's getting a wish list from me. Branch tree of 100 skills. Yeah, it winds up getting even crazier and crazier. Yeah. Fun game. That's only one. That's the first game for today. What's next? Blazeo. All right. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna uninstall that. I might play that more after stream. Blazeo. Oh, I didn't read the description first. Hell's failed Eden must burn. To yeet. This game is loud. If it's loud after I drop it to 13 on my volume mixer, before I even bring it up to here and I have to drop it this low for it to be... It could go down more. Very loud game. Options. Unleash continuous stream of hellfire. Fast fire rate. Wide code. Fairly slows movement. Ooh. Oh, left mouse button has little flame. Big cooldown on the right mouse button one. F open shop. Gain 10% crit chance. Burn spreads. Lose damage. Burning enemies take 5 afterburn damage per second. Good chance. Next wave. No damage numbers. Okay, but I am getting crits. It does do a lot of ticks real fast, so the crit will be noticed without a doubt. New enemies. Ooh, they dash. Oh. Okay, armor, pierce. Flame hits push enemies. Burned enemies take bonus hit damage. You also buy a heal here. Gain luck. Flash ignite. Whoa. Wait, I can... Does it give it more spread? Oh! Huh. I think the music's fun. Maybe a little too intense for a game like this, but it's fun. Shard gain, lose damage, more crit. Yeah. Next. Elite Siege. It's another game that feels like a school project. I think a lot of the games that are solo devs might be that way. Probably why you see so many games like this too, because they've got to be easy to make, easy to get the first pieces in and test things, get it going. Good morning, Acheta. Enemies look very similar to Brotato aliens. They do. Ooh, health regen. Flame reach, lose armor. Okay. Take flame reach. It also is giving me a seed number. Also, like, I won't know until after the stream if this music is copyrighted somehow. Every one of the YouTube streams of Next Fest, I can no longer monetize those videos on YouTube. Let's see. More reach. Burn spread. I don't know if am I actually getting enemy burn? I don't know that I'm... Okay, no, they're burning. Okay. There's no effect for the burn prolif. And there hasn't been any kind of new abilities or anything. People probably just ask AI or find something online for music. Quite possibly. It's a lot harder in a lot of cases to distinguish AI music. If you start adding lyrics, yes, it's very easy to tell. But burn enemies take bonus burst. Lose fire rate, but gain fire rate. And then I can't take that. Okay. And back in the old days, a friend made guitar metal intro for your channel. That was DMCA free, but entire game music. I feel like in the gaming industry, the developers have come to the understanding that people playing their games and making videos on their games does nothing but help their games. So people that actually like publish games, like try to take care of that issue. Does it snatch you? I got a lot of shards now. Max health. Gain scorch damage. Reroll that one. Damage and code width. Lose more armor. Pierce a target. Okay. How come some side items say tier 2 on them? That means that they can't roll with lower mods. So when you identify them, the lowest tier of mods can't possibly show up on it. So it has a better chance of being a better item. And it goes up to tier 5. Lifesteal? 3% lifesteal with the hit rate that I have. It seems really good. So the higher tier item, the better basically. Yes, but it still has to roll. Like you could get a tier 5 weapon that rolls one prefix that is like a T6 cold damage, but rolls like 3 T1 suffixes that's life gain on kill, life leech, mana leech. And it's just still bad. So, like, there's better odds, but it's still RNG. Anybody remember the Slaughter Grounds? I think it was called. Game was so bad they DMCA'd every YouTube video made of it. No. I don't remember that. Oh yeah, that little bit of leech is kind of insane. That like I can take damage, it just like fully heals me super fast. 3% leech is too strong of a perk there, I think. Burn spreads, lose damage. Enemies explode for max health. Lose 8% damage. Oh, I can't even buy that. Reroll. Fire range. Reroll. Low health enemies melt 30% faster. Now give me flame reach. I've not seen anything to like gain armor. Next. The music really backed off a lot in these later waves. Oh, all I had to do was say something. Typically how things work. Fire rate, lose max health, gain more luck. I think I'm done with that one. I don't think there's enough going on there for that one to be really, really fun. Over 100 unique cards. I feel like I only saw 12 to 20 maybe. But yeah, that's kind of all this game is. Alright. Next. What we got? Soul Diagnosis. And it's so crazy that like I have no clue what this game is that we're about to check out. What is this? Your patients are dying. The voices in your head are keeping score. Soul Diagnosis is a dialogue-rich isometric CRPG where you are haunted by your mistakes. Navigate a labyrinth, hospital conspiracy, engulf in fisticuffs with inanimate objects, and leverage your fractured psyche to survive. Okay. Game is a work of fiction. Take place in an alternate universe. The J&J Show presents Soul Diagnosis. Wait, really? It's a controller game? Options? Use gamepad if present. Okay. I don't know what, like... Mind, body, soul. Friend of yours gonna check out Mistfall Hunter? Right on. So we've got, like, green-screened representations of these. Mind. Lizard brain, holographic injection, gunner, galactic network, sure. So using a level 16 crossbow, damage feels fine? That's typical. Secondary attribute. Body.
You were having the loveliest dream. You were falling through
Voice
an
acting.
infinite void, dressed in a fluttering raiment of light. Shining down like some brilliant shooting star. Falling away forever.
Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang.
Open up in there.
Bang, bang, bang.
With monumental effort, you open your eyes a crack and find yourself in some sort of pitch-dark storage box. You feel as if you've just slept for about 7 minutes in a roadside ditch after a raging night on the town.
Okay.
I said, open up in there. I know you're in there, Wellesley.
You drag yourself into a seated position at the edge of your tiny cot. You possess insufficient corporeal resources to initiate wake-up sequence. Return to hibernation state immediately.
Okay. How can I go back to sleep with that horrible pounding sound?
There is danger outside. A threatening woman voice. She is likely to harm you physically. Recommended course of action, remain silent, curl into a compact ball, pretend to be long deceased, return to hibernation state. It would enhance your safety to first crawl into the corner or hide underneath the bed.
Where am I right now?
Exact location unknown. It is a small, dark, enclosed area, apparently inaccessible to the frightening woman creature. Possibly a storage container of some sort. You must remain in this location until the life-threatening danger passes.
What should I do right now?
Bodily resources are critically low, insufficient to continue life-sustaining functions. You must return to sleep immediately.
Who's out there? Move on.
Treacherous, vicious woman creature occupying a world of innumerable hidden dangers. Ask no more. There is nothing but death for you out there.
What are you doing in there, Wellesley? Wake up!
Who is Wellesley?
That would be you, Doctor.
Through the faint, anemic light that seeps beneath the door, you can just make out your name badge dangling from your neck. You carefully turn it over in your hands, inspecting it with the curiosity of an infant. It reads, Bennington Wesley, Intern Doctor. It seems that you are a medical doctor of some sort. A trainee medical doctor. Theoretically one that is being supervised by someone. It takes nearly a lifetime of study and innumerable grueling examinations to get to this point in one's career.
Something I need to check real quick. This game features graphical and audio assets that were built using artificial intelligence. I think the voiceover is AI. Who is there?
Bridget Pudding. Now open up that door, Dr. Wellesley. Mr. Ponsonby, your patient, took a turn for the worse and you are required at bedside.
Are you sure you have the right
To
person?
be honest, no. I'm not sure you're the man for the job, but here we are. Now come out of that room this instant.
That sounds concerning. What seems to be happening?
Concerning. Your man is circling the drain. He's huffing and puffing and drenched in sweat and looking to keel over any second. If you'd hurry your crooked, spindly body out here, then you might get a chance to wave farewell to him on his way to the underworld.
Are you entirely sure that I am needed?
I am entirely sure that you're the doctor responsible for Mr. Ponsonby. Don't arouse my temper, Dr. Wellesley. I'll kick this door down and drag you out by the ears if I must.
Given the basso beneath her shrill voice, you suspect that these are not idle threats, and that she likely possesses both sufficient muscle mass and the hormonal disequilibrium necessary to overpower both the door and yourself.
Right, understood. I guess I better come out.
Come on out of there, and I will show you the way.
With a groan, you stand up from your tiny cot.
So, the character animations, like... Whoever made this game, I think he, like, green screen captured movement for the character.
You are in a hospital. There's no mistaking the endless hallway of filthy checkered linoleum and blindingly dull fluorescent lighting.
It's so weird.
While this particular hallway seems alien to you, the existence of such a hopeless place makes you feel right at home.
Kind of hilarious? It is.
This way, Dr. Wellesley.
You look down at your name badge as Nurse Pudding watches you quizzically. It reads, Bennington Wesley, Intern Doctor.
I think you might have the wrong person. Show her your name
Her
badge.
eyes narrow as she scrutinizes the sparkling, newly printed name badge.
Oh, they're always making typos on these things, aren't they? We'll be sure to give those name badge printers a piece of our mind.
It seems that there are two possibilities here, perhaps three. 1. The miserable badge printing staff have issued another badge riddled with typos. In this case, it might stand to reason that the job title is incorrect as well, leading to you being mistaken for a doctor. 2. You are a Dr. Wesley, but Bridget Pudding has mistaken you for another, perhaps more competent doctor. A troubling possibility. 3. Perhaps this isn't even your name badge to begin with.
Is it possible they misprinted the badge and I'm not actually a doctor?
It wouldn't surprise me in the least if those incompetent badge-printing chimpanzees had bungled their one and only task. It's as if they thrive on a constant output of failure and disappointment. But no, you are a doctor, Dr. Wellesley. It's time to start acting like one.
Yes, of course. I'm Dr. Wellesley. The character, like... It's so goofy.
Just as you reach the door of Mr. Ponsonby's room, crackling and static is heard from the speakers above.
Nurse Pudding, you are needed emergently on the 5th floor. Nurse Pudding, please respond to the 5th floor, room 522.
Miserable timing, I must say. All right, well then, it seems you'll have to manage on your own from here, Doctor.
She unceremoniously pushes you into the patient's room. You arrive to the bedside of your patient. A rotund man is sitting bolt upright in bed, breathing heavily. Sweat is pouring down his body, and he is quite pale.
This game was made by somebody who has no idea how to do animation. This is what this is.
This man does not look good. He might just take his last breath any old time now. Somewhere deep within the craggy recesses of your brain, there are infinitesimal little gears that begin to turn, showering your neurons with rust. This is a bad situation that you've just walked into. You should probably be doing something. Frothy sputum leaks from the corner of the man's mouth as he peers over at your name badge.
A great Dr. Wesley. I seem to be in a bit of trouble here.
Hey Dale, I need you to tuck it between your legs and just kind of wiggle. I'll pay you no.
A little mouse of a nurse stands in the corner of the room. Her crisp white uniform appears untouched and immaculate. She is holding a sheaf of papers which she is wringing with her hands. A tall aide stands beside the patient, firm and statuesque. She uses a towel to dab with futility at the sweat that pours from the man. She watches you expectantly but averts her eyes when you look at her. Moments pass. Mr. Ponsonby glances about the room. The rapidity of his breathing increases steadily. His neck veins seem to be bulging outward. This man is having a medical emergency. His pale skin, rapid breathing, and profuse sweating are textbook indicators of an imminently life-threatening illness. You can see, in vivid detail, the weak pulsations of the large man's arteries and the impressive bulging of his neck veins. His vessels are struggling in vain to keep this malfunctioning biological machine running, delivering life-sustaining blood to the vital organs. You visualize the blood flow slowing, the blood darkening as the oxygen diffuses away and fails to be replenished. The lack of oxygen triggers the entire body to fight for its life, dumping adrenaline into the bloodstream. The sweat glands are incensed by the adrenaline and nervous activity, stimulating excretion of copious fluid. The bead theoretically impressively, the tiny nurse has managed to wedge herself even further into the corner of the room, and she has nearly twisted her papers in half as she works them incessantly with her hands. Her pupils are large, and her breathing appears rapid. She is transfixed as she stares at the ailing man on the bed. The small woman is distressed, perhaps due to her diminutive size. The comfort and defense of a larger male would likely set her at ease. You should make a display of your superior size and strength to attract her and assert dominance. The tall aide lets out a resounding sigh and turns to look at you. One eyebrow is cocked. She clears her throat in a mildly masculine way.
Do you suppose that maybe we should do something, Doctor?
The tall, muscular form of the lady aide appears to grow in size as she stares you down. Her Adam's apple bobs up and down as she swallows. You begin to fear that she might rough you up if you don't say something. Now, something stirs inside of you as you watch the aide's lean muscles ripple beneath her skin. A faint sheen of perspiration is visible, and a strand of wet hair, escaped from her tight-up do, is draped along the edge of her face. Her eyes bore into you. All of a sudden, the thought that she might rough you up seems a touch exciting.
Okay, we need to do something.
What are we going to do, Doctor?
%8 chance. 72% chance. I can't wait around for these people. It's time to spring into action. It's a red skill check which cannot be reattempted. Are you sure you'd like to proceed? Yes. Failure. PvP and misfall is not optional. Interesting.
You leap into action, but unfortunately, you have no idea what you are doing. Your eyes are drawn to the unruly mess of monitoring equipment by the bedside. This seems important for some reason, and so you begin pulling at wires and pressing buttons with reckless abandon. Within seconds, you have tangled up all of the cables and electrodes, and are banging on the metal box casings of the monitors and shouting like an unwashed Neanderthal.
Just what do you think you're doing, man? What is it that you're trying to accomplish?
You wouldn't understand. I'm doing doctor stuff here.
Yes, this doctoral level technique is well beyond my O's intellect. Perhaps I assist you in your high-level task before you electrocute yourself or the patient.
I don't need your badgering me with questions. I have this under control.
She stares at you as you stand there, slumped in a defeated state.
Yes, clearly.
Okay. Just need to think. What is going on here? Okay, so it's guaranteed on these rolls.
This man may be unwell on a normal day, but he is deathly unwell today. Given his rotund, puffy body, he is likely harboring multiple medical problems beneath that undulating blanket of flesh. However, something has changed suddenly. He could not remain alive for long, looking as he does now. The nurses always know something about their patient, and Nurse Paisley could likely provide valuable information if she could be convinced to speak, or to do anything for that matter. You'll need to do something dramatic and risky to break the spell that she is under. There is a vast array of monitoring and medical treatment equipment in the room, but none of it seems to be hooked up or operational. You will need to enlist the help of the others to get this room functioning.
Plus 10 XP. Don't just do something. Stand there. Okay, this man is sick. We need to work through this. What do we know about the situation so far?
I fear that I do not know this patient well. I was called into the room by Nurse Pudding to help. Minty Paisley is his nurse and knows him best, but she is having her own issues at this moment.
I think I'm dying, Doc.
Okay, enough. I just need to do something. Enough futzing about. Let's get this man fixed up. Galactic Network recommends doing something dramatic. You receive a bonus to your roll. Failure.
You stand at the foot of the bed like a white-garbed prophet, waving your arms in the air, as if proselytizing an untended flock. The tall aide shivers with excitement and turns to hear your heavenly words. A glow of newfound inspiration and understanding settles upon her, and she begins to march toward the menacing tower of monitoring,
Disco Elysium from
carefully
Team
winding her
Who.
way through the cluttered room. What you envisioned as a firm, fatherly pep talk quickly disintegrates into a tirade of near-screaming, garbled obscenities, terrifying the other workers in the room. As your deranged speech reaches her ears, she becomes panicked. In an uncharacteristic flight, the aide becomes entangled by the disorganized wires on the floor, launching the enormous monitor tower into the air. The tower crashes to the floor in an avalanche of electromechanical debris, broken glass, and showers of sparks. Acrid smoke begins to rise from the rubble. Nurse Paisley, already paralyzed in unspeakable horror, begins to hyperventilate before finally raising her hand upward. Her eyes roll into her head, and she crumples to the floor, striking the back of her skull on the linoleum. She lays there, a broken pile of humanity. You are uncertain if she is unconscious or perhaps even dead.
I don't even know why you were in my living room.
With that, he closes his eyes.
The tiny nurse lays there on the linoleum, unmoving. The peace of oblivion has washed away the lines of tension on her face. She's not dead. She's still breathing, which implies that she's at least minimally alive. Could she have suffered a significant brain injury? Sure could have. It would be prudent to evaluate her further, but unfortunately, you have larger fish to fry. The sparking rubble of the monitor tower is silent. Smoke continues to rise from within, a narrow column of inky blackness trickling upward, filling the room with a charcoal haze and the stench of burning electronics.
This situation is getting beyond our control. We must do something, or this man will die.
It's a deadly one, you know. It's a long, deep, dark. It's the one. It's the one you have feared all this time. And now it is here. Amazing.
His mind is going. This is terrible sign.
Perhaps we should just let him go?
That effectively is what we have done so far. But no, we should not. We have promised to help this man, yes? We cannot let him go without a fight. We are battling death itself here.
Carl, what would you like us to do?
Just sing with me. Sing until the very end.
What in the world can we do?
The monitoring equipment could have helped you to make decisions, but it is gone forever now. You could consider speaking to the patient, or perhaps examining him. These are common things that doctors seem to do.
Okay, let's try something. Examine Carl.
You approach the left side of the bed, feeling as if you have done this hundreds of times. You lay your hands upon the patient. His skin is cool and clammy, your fingertips leaving white marks upon the skin that slowly fade. His chest and body heave with every breath, a deep gurgling within his throat with each exhalation. His eyes remain closed. You don your stethoscope. You shrug both earpieces into place and hold the metal bell in your hands. You listen to Carl's heart. You hear a loud, coarse murmur, indicating that one of Carl's heart valves is likely failing him. You listen to Carl's lungs. With each inhale and exhale, you hear a loud crackling sound, indicating that Carl's lungs are likely full of fluid.
25 XP. Maybe it's time to move on. Let's talk about where we're at.
Are you certain that you would like to move on?
Yes.
The monitoring equipment is destroyed, and the nurse has been knocked unconscious. The man is about to die, and we have no idea what the problem is.
All is lost, of course, but that was always the promise. The promise that was given when you drew your first breath.
I'm not sure that we could make situation any worse, but I am fearful of this possibility. What did you learn from examining him?
One of his heart valves may have failed, and his lungs are full of fluid.
Perhaps some oxygen would help him then?
No, I don't think that's a very good idea.
The rotund man's eyes remain closed. He is no longer speaking. His breathing is almost imperceptible now, and his pale skin starts to turn a deep, dusky blue. A short, square-like figure materializes from the hallway.
Good lords, I am called away for 5 minutes and...
The chaotic rubble of the annihilated monitoring equipment lays silent. A stream of dark charcoal smoke rises into the air as the sparks dance with exuberance.
and you've nearly lit the building on fire. Good Lord! Is he dead? Is he breathing air swelter? Does the man have a pulse?
The tall aide somehow seems to shrink in stature as she is struck by sudden realization. She leans over the bed and places her fingers upon Carl's neck.
I do not feel a pulse.
Are you certain?
No, I do not feel a pulse. There is no pulse.
He is in cardiac arrest. Compress the chest. Now! Venti!
The aide positions herself above the limp, motionless form of Carl's body. She places both hands overlapping atop his chest and begins pumping up and down with her strong shoulders in a practiced display of violence.
Come on, man. Come back to us.
You hear Carl's ribs cracking and popping as she pounds away at him. Her eyes widen as she fixes upon the crumpled form of Nurse Paisley heaped on the floor.
What in the world? Is she dead? What happened?
She fainted and struck her head.
Dr. Wellesley, we need to determine the man's heart rhythm. If you would please set up the defibrillation paddles.
Another dark form materializes from the hallway, moving in a casual fashion, whistling to itself, sliding along the linoleum floor in some maddeningly frictionless manner. The whistling stops abruptly as the figure pauses in the doorway. A shock of unruly hair atop thick spectacles, his eyebrows raised as he absorbs the chaotic scene before him.
Oh dear, could we use a hand in here?
I'll take whatever I can get. Come in here.
Who walks like that? No one.
It seems your man is in cardiac arrest at the moment. Would you like me to intubate him?
Yes, of course. Intubate away.
Very good.
He proceeds to the bedside and begins rummaging through drawers, gathering various bits of equipment. Donning rubber gloves, the bespectacled and wild-haired man steps to the head of the bed. You watch as he opens Carl's jaw with his right hand, as the left hand guides a shining blunt metal blade between Carl's teeth. He makes subtle adjustments to the blade position and moves his face closer, peering down into Carl's body. With the metal blade still held with the left hand, he uses the delicate precision of his right hand to guide a long tube through Carl's teeth, down, down into the unknown. With a satisfied grin, the bespectacled man looks up. He then attaches a bag inflated with oxygen and squeezes it rhythmically to deliver air to Carl's lungs.
The tube is in.
Pulse for a check. Does the man have a pulse?
Sweat drips down the aide's muscular arms as she pauses and places her fingers on Carl's blue, lifeless neck.
No pulse.
What I wouldn't give for another nurse right now. Wellesley, quit dilly-dallying. Get those defibrillation paddles set up. There, get them from over there in the corner.
She points with a sausage-like finger to a monstrous heap of electrical wires and electrodes atop a metal box with innumerable dials and switches.
We need to get some adrenaline into this man immediately.
She moves to the bedside and swiftly places an intravenous line into the man's arm. She holds up a glass syringe of clear liquid to the light, adjusting the plunger to push a few drops of excess liquid out the top. She then attaches the syringe to Carl's intravenous line and pushes the clear liquid down the tubing into his body.
Adrenaline shot is in. Wellesley, get those defibrillation paddles set up immediately.
I don't think I can do it.
Oh, for heaven's sake, step aside then.
In a display of unexpected speed and efficiency, she races across the room. She untangles and attaches the electrodes to Carl Ponsonby's chest. Then, whirling like a stocky nurse tornado, she spins a few dials, and the metal box of the defibrillator begins to hum a cheerful, expectant tone. She peers into the readout on the defibrillator machine.
He's still in ventricular fibrillation. We need to shock. Charging to 200.
She turns a large dial, and a low electrical whine resonates from the box. rising to a shrill peak before being replaced by a ponderous two-tone sound, like a distant police siren.
It's charged! Everyone stand back!
Everyone present steps back from Carl, even those who aren't particularly close to him.
Shocking!
Carl's body convulses, and his chest lurches upward briefly. He is then still again, lifeless and blue.
Flatline. Asystole. Nothing. Begin compressing the chest.
The aide resumes her position above Carl, her hands pressed against his sternum, and delivers powerful compressions to his chest.
Pause for a check, Ursa Wilder. Does he have a pulse?
The aide presses 2 fingers to the side of the patient's neck. She waits for a moment, panting with exertion.
There is no pulse.
Resume compressing.
Ursa Wilder Frum again places her overlapping hands atop Carl Ponsonby's sternum and pummels his broken chest, driving into him with her powerful shoulders. There is a flash of light from the corner of your eye. You are nearly blinded for a moment. No one else seems to have noticed anything. The flash of light scatters into a gauzy haze that slowly coalesces into a vaguely human-shaped, luminous form, glowing like a ceaseless electrical storm. The form stands in silence as it watches. Aide Frome continues to wail on Carl's chest, while panting and trying to wipe away the sweat from her brow with her shoulder. The bespectacled man continues to rhythmically squeeze the oxygen bag. Nurse Paisley lays in a crumpled pile on the floor. Nurse Pudding stands with her hand on her hips, barking orders occasionally. The form
This can't be
turns
real.
toward you. You perceive the vague shape of hands moving, as if it is trying to communicate with gesticulations. You can almost hear the words, like faint whispers on a breeze. Strain as you might, you cannot understand what it is saying. You're going insane. That is the only reasonable explanation here. Your grip on reality was already tenuous at best, but now your failure to help this dying man has severed that
Looks
tiny
so
threadbare
entertained.
cord that had kept you anchored to this world.
Along for the ride here.
It was only a matter of time before you snapped.
Alright, so I'm crazy. What now?
We must gracefully extract ourselves from this situation before your infirmities are discovered. Run, run!
Oh, why can't I just run? That's actually what I want to do. My mind, I was like, I want to get him out of this room. Something else. Alright, I'm
We
crazy.
must gracefully run, run!
Why don't I try and talk to it?
Communication with hallucinations falls outside the boundaries of your knowledge of human experience. Proceed with extreme caution. Do not anger the messenger of the gods. If you insist on following this path of highly irregular behavior, at least try not to draw attention to yourself.
It's a ghostly apparition. Hello there.
Pause for a check.
Still
No
dead.
pulse.
Flatline. Asystole. Compress the chest. We'll need to get some adrenaline into this man.
The wispy, ethereal being turns toward you, motioning inscrutably. Again, you hear the hints of whispers fluttering past you, just beyond the ability of your mind to comprehend.
Can you help
You
us?
sense the being slumping over and hanging its head. A faint whisper escapes it.
What in the world is going on here?
It doesn't know anything because it is only a figment of your imagination. It is just as confused as you are because you are literally talking to yourself. It seems to lack the basic machinery of communication, perhaps due to lack of a physical form. No lungs or mouth or vocal cords with which to form words that you might comprehend.
Wellesley, who in the devil are you talking to?
Do not reveal your mental illness to that vicious harpy. She will wield it as a weapon against us.
Well,
I am conferencing with the spirits.
You'll be the death of us yet. We must run, run, run!
I can't say I didn't see this coming, Wellesley, but I'm afraid you may have gone ahead and lost your very last marble. This will need to be addressed, but right now we need to focus our attention on your dying patient. We need to take stock of the situation. The man is in cardiac arrest. He's received chest compressions, an electrical shock, intravenous adrenaline, and he has been intubated. Pause for a check.
There is no pulse.
Asystole, flatline, no cardiac activity. Resume compressing the chest, administering more adrenaline.
The spectral presence lets out a pained cry, a distant howl carried away upon an icy wind. The nurse levels her gaze at you from across the room.
What would you like us to do, Wellesley?
How about lunch? Maybe we should keep going.
Do you think so? The chances of getting him back alive with a properly functioning brain are now quite poor. Poor at best, really.
Maybe we should stop?
It might be the kind thing to do at this point, Dr. Wellesley.
The bloated, blue man flops about beneath the ceaseless onslaught of chest compressions. There are no signs of life. His dusky blue appearance denotes a terminal lack of forward blood flow from the heart onward to the limbs, skin, and most importantly, the brain. Probability of survival with neurologically intact brain function now approaches 0. The figure calms and quiets, a flow of whispers seeping out from its scintillating form with an almost babbling, childlike quality. That floppy, blueberry-colored man is already gone out to pasture, I'm afraid to say. Your honor requires that you continue the resuscitative efforts.
What do you think, Wellesley?
Let's let him go.
All right, Wellesley.
This is the right thing to do for everyone involved. The figure calms and quiets, a flow of whispers seeping out from its scintillating form with an almost babbling, childlike quality.
Hold compressions. Is there any pulse?
Check again.
There is no pulse.
All right then, we've done enough. Let's call it. Here's where you call the time of death. Just say what time it is.
State till
Very
time.
good. Thank you, everyone. Shut it all down.
That's where I tried to Alt F4 the game and it locked up. Shut it down. That was amusing. But like we've done 2 games so far today. We're on a bad pace here. But that definitely was amusing. That wasn't a game, it was a life-changing experience. More or less. It was at least interesting. Yeah, it was interesting. Filled with AI, but flipping is hard. Okay. This is gonna be something. Okay. Flipping is hard. A flippin' hard game where rotation is your only motion. Flip, fall, and climb together with homies, or prove your skill in solo. This is a climbing game where you play as a phone. I gotta see what this is. Oh god. Yep, that is right. Settings. Seems fine. 60 FPS. Controls, jump, interact, phone mode. Okay. Streamer mode. Okay.
Once upon a time, a boy named Jeff played Snake on his phone, Flippy. His mom called him home, but he ignored her. Rookie mistake. She shouted again, furious, "Jeff, home now!" He ran and tripped, and Flippy slipped into a storm drain. The phone tumbled through darkness for what seemed like an eternity. Then it shot out of a pipe into a cold, dark cave. It blinked awake and muttered, "Dang, I gotta flip back to my Jeffy."
The Dimho journey begins. Okay, you can't actually jump. Oh. Okay, so you can like vibrate to like rotate. Oh, change color. There we go.
Flippy found himself surrounded by mountains of trash, old toys and gadgets, broken and forgotten.
So holding this to vibrate reorients it.
Flippy didn't know it yet, but the journey back to his Jeffy is going to be very hard.
Oh? Top 100? A minute and 8 seconds? Somebody's beaten this in a minute and 8 seconds.
He
Okay.
looked up and saw a big toy chest. It drew him closer. I need to get there, he thought. It was only now dawning on him how strange it was that he could think in the first place. In fact, he didn't remember being able to move on his own before arriving here.
Redeem code light blue. Probably unlocks a new phone color. Oh, I guess I gotta go this way.
Look at this magnificent key. It probably fell from the toy chest.
A key? Oh. Go phone, go. Come on, Flippy. What is this?
Some areas might be hard to pass, but you can hold the
Uh-huh. Oh. Be careful there, buddy. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look behind. Ah. Got me. Oh, come on. Get through that door. Go.
Flippy looked at the strange grey cubes scattered around the place. Weird, he thought. They look unfinished. He shrugged and kept flipping forward.
All right. Ooh.
Flippy approached a cannon aimed straight at the playground. Of course, he jumped right in.
Oh, come on. Mm. No! It's so hard to control. There we go. The cardboard fort.
Crap. Someone left a default cube in here. That's embarrassing. Pretend you didn't see that.
Hmm.
Jeff, where are you? Dinner's been ready for 10 minutes. Hello? Jeff, are you there? I can hear the lines connected. Fine. You and your silly games. Is this your grandpa's idea? Very funny. Anyway, your father and I are heading to that movie about the Green Ogre in about 10 minutes. If you're not back by then, it's on you. Food's in the fridge. Oh, and don't microwave it on the metal plate again, okay? We still have that smell in the kitchen. Ugh.
Okay. You had those speakers? Everybody did. That's how all the speakers looked. Go under. Oh, roll sideways. This is a sticky note. High jump.
Two jumping techniques exist. High jumping and long jumping. To use high jump technique, stand close to the high obstacle and do not press anything and just jump.
Okay.
Two jumping techniques exist. High jumping and long jumping. To use high jump technique, stand close to the high obstacle and do not press anything and just jump.
Okay.
Easy, he thought. Now a few more times.
Sure. Oh. It actually doesn't control too horribly bad.
Second jumping technique, the long jump. Realign yourself towards the destination. Hold forward to get momentum and jump. Second jumping
boy.
technique, the long jump. Realign yourself towards the destination. Hold forward to get momentum and jump.
Okay.
Flippy felt happy and proud of himself. He never thought he could jump this far.
Ooh, okay. I got 1 of 14 coins. Okay. High jump. Then... long jump. Okay.
This is about flipping, not skipping. Get back in line.
Huh. So I guess we have to climb this. High jump. Oh. Ah. Okay, and then into another cannon. Like, this has been the hardest thing thus far, is getting in the cannon. Okay, but... the hang of it?
I'm just a little bit closer to my Jeffy. Flippy thought to himself.
The playground. Oh. Press to summon friends. Uh-oh. Haven't seen that face before. Get ready to get fried. It only hurts a bit. Anyway, what do you want to know, kid? Can I use it alone? You can, easy, but you won't be going anywhere. Another flipper has to call you, otherwise you'll stay in the same place. Sit tight, someone will press that button eventually, they always do. Okay. Alright. Beware Muddy. What you looking at, brick? I'm not a brick. Get out of my swamp, Buttons. Dang, is that how you greet everyone? Which part of get out of my swamp is unclear to you? It's a tiny mud puddle, dude. Yeah, whatever. I bet you couldn't even get on top of those logs. I bet I can. Bet you can't. Watch and learn, you little...
Ah, this looks easy, Flippy thought to himself.
Uh-oh.
Flippy was trying not to fall as best as he could, because he knew that if he did, that little pink bugger would make fun of him.
This is actually a little bit better than I thought it would be as well. This game. Ooh.
This, in fact, was so easy, Flippy got confused why someone would call it a challenge.
Okay, now we got flowers. Did you complete the challenge, or are you just here to annoy me, Buttons? Obviously, I want to annoy you. Maybe you're not a loser after all. Okay. Okay. Got magneted up.
Ah, wooden beams, slanted roofs, feeling of splinters under your nails. Jeff would have enjoyed it here, Flippy thought.
Our Dimbo speedrun winners. You are beautiful. Not the direction we're trying to go. Oh, we also got a...
Sarah? The mannequin moved again? I left it in the hallway like you said, but now it's in the kitchen wearing my bathrobe and holding a spoon. I think it's
trying to cook something? I don't want to interrupt it. Sarah? 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 Oh, wait, sorry, wrong number.
Oh, how's it going? So you got the infamous Nokia rolling around simulator. It's going pretty well. This is only game number 3 of the day. They've all been kind of good, and this one's actually kind of good as well. You really like this game? Yeah, it's very cute. Got a lot of charm to it. Oh god. Well. Whoa. Camera. There we go. It's easier than dealing with that. I don't even know how I would achieve such a thing. Oh no! Is it bad I'm using the runes to fix my resistances? No, I think that's intended. I think you're supposed to use the runes. That's kind of the only way to really get resistances at all in the campaign, to be honest. The resistance values you get on the gear is pretty low. There we go. Tempted to start Trade League just to help out? Nah, I think she's got it. Sword. What is this? Flippy Bird. Oh my god. Oh. Oh! We're from 20% fire, minus 15 cold, 30% lightning, to 75, 62, 75, 0 chaos. Yeah, that seems pretty solid. Oh! No! Got the 33. Wait. Floppy Road? Anaconda? These aren't locked in the demo. Alright, how's games so far? This is only the 3rd game of the day, and they've all been pretty fun. The games have been good today thus far.
Take a deep breath, Flippy.
Oh,
this section demands focus,
precision, god,
and an emotional support plushie.
Okay. Go! Yes! Ooh.
We spent hours playing in the wooden castle near home. He used to climb to the very top and call it his fortress, while I played his victory songs from my tiny speaker. Feels just like that old park, he murmured. Only quieter, and I'm the one doing the climbing now.
Didn't think you'd be enjoying PoE 2 this much? Morning, anti-hero. Hope everyone's having a good grind. I think I'm kind of crushing this foam flippy game. What is this? Oh, I unlocked Floppy Road. Oh. Ah! No! Okay. Good job getting this far. Flippy is love. Flippy is life. Oh. Um. Uh. I thought this was gonna be like some jank I am bread nonsense. And you're actually just rolling around as a brick.
Flippy couldn't stop thinking about his Jeffy. Perhaps he'll call qualified plumbers to dig me out of this place. But how will he call someone? I'm here and he's up there.
Oh. Come on. How about a jump? No, that's not the jump button. There we go. Oh, up here? Ooh. Oh! Oh. Hmm. There we go. Oh. Seems really well made. I don't know if these games are too hard to make, but yeah.
Hey there, chap. It's Grandpa. Just calling to say I'll be over this weekend, so just don't let your dum-dum brother take my hammer again. Last time it nearly nailed his shoe to the floor. Alright, sport. See you Saturday. And don't climb without me, you hear?
Ooh, new phone case. Nice. Oh no 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 no. Okay, okay, okay. We're good. We got this.
From the rooftop, Flippy could see everything, which is a shame, because everything was trash.
Jump. Okay. I
What a
feel
cozy
like I had to
passageway, Flippy thought.
What does Ward thing even do? Sorry for asking so many questions about Pewee. Hey, I know about Pewee, so I'm a good person to ask. Ward is like extra HP that is underneath your life that can also be used for skills. That's a new mechanic in this league. Oh.
That sign won't stop me, because I can't read, Flippy exclaimed proudly.
Nope, 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 nope. Oh. Let me go back a little bit. No, 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 no,
Right,
no.
you can do it. Let's climb again.
Okay. Okay. Oh, this is
Now,
terrible.
the ladder, the ultimate trial of courage, balance, and holding forward and nothing else.
Yep. Oh. Oh. Damn. Come on. And now the rage part of the game begins. Maybe. Ah, okay, okay, yeah. I think I skipped a lot of this with my jump off the slide. Maybe. Like, this might just be a completely different path forward. Oh, oh. Okay, I should have jumped. Mm. um. There's multiple paths. Like, I could go this way, jump over to... No, maybe that's a jump. Like, nets. I think I gotta get over there. That's a long jump. Nope. Okay.
We're almost there.
Rip. Alright, I think I have to move on from this. This has been fun, but we gotta keep things moving. If you see this, do 3 squats. Or not. Seems really cool. Yeah. Fun game. Not really like my style of game, but I saw the flippy phone and I was like, you know what, we'll give that a shot, see what's going on there. Actually, not bad. Pretty cool. Does it get a wish list? From me, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know that I'd play it again. But a cute game. Something I could recommend to somebody looking for that kind of game. And I was doing fairly well at it, I think. But let's see what's next. Oh, this one has the potential to be the best one. Dimraeth. This could be the best game in Next Fest. Could. We'll have to see. 1 to 8 player fantasy RPG set in a handcrafted pixel world. Build your hero across 8 races and 6 classes. Explore ancient lands, master elemental combat, forge relationships, and shape a stronghold to call home. Fight for the fate of Dimraeth, either together or alone. 204 very positive reviews. No AI. I launching in fall 2026. Like, just looking at this feels like I play this when it comes out kind of game. Like, for real. This looks super cool. And let's hope that actually playing it doesn't disappoint. Oh, and it caught the audio somehow. So hopefully that wasn't super loud for you guys like it was for me. That's why I do the audio the way I do it, so that shouldn't happen. And work with the controller, it sure does. Options. Hide chat. Display 60 FPS, sure. Controls. Audio. Good. Single player. I only picked 2 of the characters, or 2 of the classes. Origin, Minotaur, Human. The Minotaur Wait. Human has different spells. Yeah, Minotaur Brawler. Persona. Oh, you can also... Oh. Change colors. Heroic, traditional hero, scholar, joker. Makes a joke out of any situation. Carefree and relaxed, even in the most dire circumstances. Stoic. Stoic? Horned Vanguard. Go for it. Looks good to me. Looking like up here. Okay. A is like a dash. B. Look, maybe is a shield. The Amazing Venture game about mental health physiotherapy on Steam Next Fest 2016. Codex vs. Science. Not Talos Principle. Okay. Right bumper. Left bumper. 2 charges and cooldown. Find way out. Inventory, crafting, recipes, gear. Okay, here's a map. I go to the right, maybe? Quest, find way out. Spell book. Got 2 points I can spend. Max concentration, max stamina, blunt damage, max HP, strike damage. Oh, available points 0. I can respec it, and then the spell book shows me the skills I have. Social settings, okay. Normal sprint, manual sprint during exploration and combat. Hold the sprint button. Input to sprint. Sprint costs stamina only during combat. Or auto sprint while exploring. How about auto sprint while exploring? Chest. Droop Jello. Okay. Craft water. Navigate to crafting tab. Group Jello. Craft water. Wait, I have to manage the hunger and thirst? Okay, well I have water. Attack with X. Block with B, spells, lock on, right stick. Okay. Find your way out. Before you looms a colossal statue, its figure unknown, its purpose lost to time. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Okay, I don't know what that little jab thing is supposed to do. Okay, I got more a Droop Jello, loot with Y. Scattered on the floor is a journal. Its page reads, "We activated the waygate. Somehow it worked. No one's done that since the old ones. The expedition was right. This place is something else." Find your way out. Lock on target. I definitely did that. Whoa, there's emotes! It's supposed to be, like, it's multiplayer, so... Cool. Big cooldown on the skills. Use map crystals to reveal nearby areas. Open your map any time. Start button. I don't know if this map's really doing much for me. Oh, that's place beacon, delete beacon. Okay, so maybe that's just a waypoint map. Oh. Okay, maybe that only does a big damage at large range. A journal page reads, "The mana crystal deposits are incredible. If we can find a way out, we could begin extraction. The potential is enormous." Oh. Pick up. Okay. Party Life Bloom Faded Rune. Open inventory. A Droop Jello. Droop Core. A Faded Rune. $8 HP. 3-piece bonus, 30 HP. Okay. Put it on. Okay. How does this work with mouse and keyboard? WASD. Yeah. Ooh. And we click on the stuff to loot it. Okay. I think I'm sticking with controller. What about this? Weak health extract. New item. Equip consumable to hot bars. Ah. Equip. Okay. I can use a D-pad for that. What was up this way? Oh. Life Bloom Simple Stash. I found a point of interest. Life Bloom Cloth Lining. Okay. And then it warped me back here. So if I open the map... I made it all the way there, maybe? What is this? Maybe that's a checkpoint? Point of interest, Sanctum Alpha. Rest at campfires to refill potions and other items. Rest. Alright. That warped me back. Or did it warp me forward? It warped me forward. Down here, okay, there's actually nothing else. Unless I can go in the log. No. Okay. That warps me back. Oh, monstrous droop. Ah. Let's go. Okay. Okay, I don't understand why that... Like, what is that skill supposed to be for? Oh, I got stuck on the wall thing. Looks like there's a stagger bar. Okay. Need to try to use the block more, maybe? Ooh. Up the heel. Okay. Complete the first quest. Speak to a wizard. Aha. What was that thing? Never seen a droop before? They're usually everywhere. That would have been feeding for decades. You fought a habit that had been growing a very long time. You lured me into that ruin? Lured is such an ugly word. I prefer invited with appallingly vague directions. Oh, where are my manners? I have quite forgotten. Faustus. A venerable wizard and occasional meddler at your service. You're truly at my service. Start with this. How did you find me? Excellent. This part is my favorite, and my least flattering. I've been chasing you because I'm one who nudged you into motion. I attempted to teleport you to my tower. By accident, I teleported you elsewhere. I interfered with Silbus's immortality ritual. Nasty work. The backlash made Merkia's magic misbehave. I aimed for my home. The spell chose the ruin. My apologies. An apology does not undo the ruin. State why you tried to teleport me. Right, then I'll stop circling. This is where things grow truly interesting. When I disrupted Silbus's immortality ritual, the power he sought did not vanish, it scattered. It found purchase in a few, fortunate individuals, yourself included. A twist of fate one does not ignore. You will be instrumental in the battle for Merkia's soul. Yes, I did try to teleport you here. As I said, it did not go well. But I have found you now, so we carry on. Did you say I'm immortal now? Yes, in part. The rest is still unfolding. You're bound to an old one magic now. Most curious. When death comes close, it won't quite take you. You'll rematerialize near a way relic. And you can use way gates, perhaps even draw others through with you. Fascinating, is it not? What comes next? What comes next is simple. You walk out of here, and you walk straight to me. Time matters now. Silbus is moving, and I'd rather not let him set the terms. My tower lies beyond the Wildwood Forest, on the road to Dimraeth. Come quickly, I promise the tea will be waiting, even if the world is not. You want haste, stop waving me toward a forest and give me the exit. A fair demand, also slightly awkward. Oh, Yes, I'd forgotten about that little obstacle. You can rest here for the moment. The sanctum is safe, safer than most places at least. Explore if you like. The old camp may hold useful tools. Gather what you need, then return to me. I'll find our path onward as soon as I remember where it is. Okay, go to menu. Open your quest journal and complete quest learning to build. Okay. Build a tent. Open build menu. Recipes. Crafting. Wait, here. Put this on. By holding this button. Oh. Tent. Choose. Dismantle a building by holding over it and press Y. Okay. Now I should have the tent. Select the tent. Choose where to place it. Production. Tent. Oh. Build a campfire. Cook a droop core. Okay. Stay fed and hydrated. Remember to eat and drink regularly. If you don't, your max health, concentration, and stamina will decrease. Okay. Campfire. Group core. I don't know. It's kind of like seeming like it might be made more for mouse. Okay, make 6 of those. And these. I have to make water. New build unlocked workbench. Okay. Equip. Equip water. Yeah, I ate one of each of those. So I need to go back to here. Make a workbench. Pinewood planks. No, I unlocked the workbench. Ah, you return. I finished building the camp. Excellent to hear. I've remembered, the waygate lies to the north. Run that way, I shall join you there. You continue to waste me time, wizard. Okay, you can go now. Find Faust's waygate. Up there. I can fast travel back to there. Sanctum Waygate unlocked. Okay, that's a Waygate. An intact Waygate, marvelous. The old ones use these to master distance in Mercia. Instant travel, at will. Most Waygates need a traveler's intent to connect them. This one's already tethered to Earlwood. Open your map, focus on Earlwood, and you'll arrive there. And do pay a visit to the guild leader, old friend of mine. You can return here anytime too. Your own little sanctuary. Do not trust you, but right now you're my only way out of here. Indeed. I'll see you soon. Okay. So... why? No. Old Y? Go to Earlwood? Okay. They hold Y to go to Sanctum now. Points of interest. We got XP. Find and speak to Ulrich in the guild hall. Okay, shows me where. There's a quest here. Delete beacon. Left click it. Morning, good morning. Just waking up. Gotta get some work done, but I'll have you pulled up, popping in and out. Nice, welcome in. Checking out demos. Ooh, Talker Forge. Before you stands a tall, broad-shouldered minotaur, his horns cleanly severed. He turns with calm precision as you approach. You are the one spoken of in hushed tones. If you seek steel or speech, I shall provide. I am called Manga. Forge. Upgrade. Cost 110. I only have 10. Okay. Can upgrade weapons. This guy has a quest, Beffer. Would you spare a little time to help an old soul with a small matter? Speak, and I will consider if you are worthy. Worthy, you say. Let me explain, my friend. You may find this trouble more than worthy of you. It's not for me at all, my friend, but for one most deserving. There's a hopeful shepherd just outside the town, one of our last, watching over his precious flock. But his fences are broken and his sheep scattered across the fields. It pains me to see him so, and the village as well, for those sheep keep our refugees warm on the cold nights. So you want me to help the shepherd? Yes, precisely. Help him mend his fence and bring his sheep back behind it. Show that hopeful soul that a little charity, my friend, and you'll have my gratitude in full. What's in it for me? Help him out, and I'm sure we can find something fit for your trouble. We'll see what awaits you when you come back to me. Okay, you can also trade here. He's got cooked critter. You can just buy food. You don't want to craft it, I guess. There's recipes. I don't have any gold, though. Flaxseed, apple seed, growing bushes. Crafting at the workbench with stone and a binding. Make gloves, stone pickaxe. Water, potions. Okay. Why? Required gold? Area is crowded with refugees. Go in here. So we got a bounty board thing. Okay, we can take on side quests. The wilds are turning. Fewer and fewer hunters return alive. Weapons stored and ready for use. Ulrich. Welcome, traveler. I've heard word of your arrival. Apologies for the state of this village. We're in a time of crisis. Tell me, how did you make it through the forest? Faustus sent me, came through the Old One's Waygate, must reach Faustus' tower. The old mage moves pieces then. Curious. Regardless, the road to the tower is cut off, the bridge is broken, and the forest has turned against the village. It is not safe. The forest fights you? What do you mean by that? The forest has turned against us. Wolves, dryads, treants, everything that used to warn now strikes. And the goblins are back in numbers, they're roaming the farmland and the wood, raiding and slaughtering, consuming whatever they touch. Anyone living outside the village has fallen back behind walls. One of my scouts hasn't checked in. I'm not panicking, he's careless with time, but I want him accounted for. If you head to the farmlands or into the forest, and you cross his trail, send him back to the guild. I'll take that as a courtesy. If I see your scouts, I'll relay your message. That's all I'm asking. His route stays in the safer stretch of the farmlands, but if you got a map, I'll mark it. But don't mistake safer for safe. Some patches will bite. If you don't find him there, the forest is the last resort. Stick to the main route. Don't go in unless you have to, and don't stray. The woods aren't for the ill-prepared anymore. Thank you, traveler. Take this spare spellbook. May it keep you alive. I'm Ulrich. Good to meet you. A bash spell. Press to cast, strike in front of you, deal minor blunt damage with extra stun buildup. Okay, learned new spell. So, new quest, and then I got extra things. Check the deed board. I did that. We got main quest. So here go spell book. Now I have bash. We put that here. Actually, let me put it there. This quick jab. Move there. Okay. Oh, somebody else. For you. Raid? Shockwave. Spellbook teaches Shockwave. Yeah. Pushes enemies back, deals blunt damage. And then bash. Okay, I don't have the gold for that. Trade. Current XP used to level things up. Oh. Okay. Well, I go to level 2. Magic power. Adventure raises physical and magic. With extra weight you can carry. Physique, health, and encumbrance, int, magic power, agility, physical power only. Strength, stamina. Encumbrance, energy, it's just stamina. I want to raise physique and adventure. Confirm. Available skill points 2. Then advanced stats. Oh. Okay. Talk to this guy. What do you do here? Train recruits. Can you teach me how to train? I just did that. I'll speak again when I complete training. Okay. Available skill point. Oh, for this. Okay. Max health. Max health. And then there's skills I can unlock on this. Successful retaliation grants rage. Fear strike, bleed, cool down. Okay. So we completed that. Sure. Something else here. There's like another side quest picking up. Okay. For you. And trade here. Spells. Or sells spells. Aether thing phalanx. I think this makes you run. Oh, no. It just surrounds you with spears that attack enemies. Black hole spell. Whoa. Ripple ability. Knockback. Combat medic. Meteorite. Crazy. Fire burst. Okay. There's lots of different abilities, lots of ways you can build a character, it seems. Planning to rank all your favorites after going through them? That is the plan, yes. Like, make a sort of tier list. Scoured books speak of sudden departure, careless neglect. Open book of Aldurian history. I've learned about Aldoria. Okay. Talk here. Found a notebook with your notes. Sure. Okay. Okay. Oh, something popped over his head again. I heard you're from Aldoria. It's too much text. Check this. Did that. Quest complete. Alright. So kind of like the other ARPG thing. Okay, but yeah, now we got a whole bunch of quests and stuff. A lot of cutscene and talking to get things going. Need a bit more action, I think, at the start of this. Did learn how to level up, though. Okay, and I have a new skill. Got brush flax. Ooh, okay, that did stun. Can't break things here? No. Scout is nowhere to be found. All that remains are gutted home, stripped bare. Only Only a 5-second cooldown on that bash. What we got here? Flaxseed. Planks. So I'm gonna need enough mats maybe to like build fence for this herd. Oh, new enemy. Okay, took out a goblin. Oh, loot took a second. I got a stone. Stone hoof faded rune. This rune is 5% attack damage. Okay. Equip. Okay, I only have one rune slot? Because it's only letting me put... It's only showing me. Let me see here. No. I don't think I even have a weapon. Like an itemized weapon of any kind. Well, the runes are weapons. They're showing the weapon tab. Most of what I have is mats. Okay. I also did not stop at a fire of any kind, so I'm only at 1 potion. Sure. Okay, I got a waypoint. I guess you don't have to activate the waypoint, you just go to the map. And then now I can fast travel. And there was a roadside camp back there. Okay. Something to the right there. For you. You're the shepherd. Okay. Supposed to help get sheep back. What can I do to help? Really want to help. By some miracle, I need fence posts and someone to put the damn thing back together. Then we would have to drag the sheep back before the goblins get to them. They probably will anyways. Okay, I'll help. Okay. Track that. Gather the first and second fence. This is a... Hold this button. Yeah? No? No, it's something I have to find out there? Yeah, okay. I gotta find the fences. Okay, I thought I'd have to just, like, build it. Like in the construction thing. Ooh. Nice. Oh, he like shot something at me. Got an apple. Oil? Fuck, I really haven't taken any damage. Oh, I feel like they've been hitting me, but my HP seems just fine. Okay, point of interest. Farmlands Road. Okay, just loot more stuff. Glass vial. Whoa. Okay, I took damage. Something exploded. No trace of the scouts, only fields consumed by goblin hunger. Oh, whoa. Okay, oh, yeah, they explode. There's something down here. Ah, yeah, the distance for that one. Unfamiliar field of odd, foreign-looking plants stretches across the field. Okay, need to go up. Okay. Smashing Pit Fighter Faded Rune. What is that? 8 blunt damage. Maybe that's good instead of a 5%. Maybe I just have the weapon and I like add a mod to it. Is all that is? Oh god. Get away. Oh, can attack him through that. Not loot during combat. Okay. Okay. Oil. Stone throwing knife. Oh man, I don't have any like big AoE things. Oh, I guess it hits pretty decent AoE. They like lit themselves on fire. Not enough stamina. I'm gaining XP too, which I don't just level. I wonder, like, you lose the XP when you die? Ugh. I definitely have enough XP to level some things up, though. I keep getting things. Offensive tool. Thirst and hunger. Use. Okay, sure. Well, that's not too hard to. It tells you. Throw to damage enemies and apply bleed. Okay, you can equip that in a tool slot. 8 HP, 6 resistance. 6 armor. This one's 8 stamina, but what about the one that I'm wearing? Decay resistance. This just says resistance. I can make stone throwing knives. Take some flowers. Oh, and it's stone throwing knife +1. Based on recipes I have. Like, there might be things I just, like, craft. Okay, that doesn't make anything. I dropped something. Grab my stones. I gotta be able to do something with the goblin teeth, I would think. Ooh, something bigger. Oh, he looks tough. He stunned me. Here, let's... Oh! Throwing knife him. I'm gonna die here. Wow. Wait for revival or hold Y to revive it near waypoint. Okay, I keep my XP. Oh, I found 2 gold. Am I getting gold for anything else? There's bodies, or flowers. These are flowers. Maybe we didn't go exactly through that. Ah. Oh, but I didn't rest. You have to rest at the camp to refill the flask. I didn't refill the flask. Quest completed. Wait, does it just give me the quest rewards? Yama boss just got frozen to death. Enjoying the build? Nice. Yeah, keep going south if I want fire. I walk by it? Yes. Oh, I can train at the fire. Okay. What do we need? Physique is health. Agility is physical power. But adventure is physical power as well. Okay, confirm that. And then skill points. Retaliation sucks enemies in instead of pushing them away. Boulder toss. With modifiers. Rage from ruin. When stunning an enemy, gain rage. Basic attacks deal blunt damage instead of strike. So basic attack is dealing strike damage. That I was wondering about. Okay. Strike damage. Up 3%. And killing an enemy with strike damage gain 20% physical damage for 5 seconds. Minotaur third attack restores 20% of the player's max stamina if it hits an enemy. Cornu charge now deals damage in a larger area on impact. That'd be nice. Okay. Strike damage or health? Let's go strike damage. And strike damage. Aha. And then I also completed a quest. No. Donate 5 apples, 5 critter meat. I got the main one highlighted again. Select the fast travel. Now, did it repopulate the whole area? Oh, I already tagged that. An apple. $19 damage now instead of 17. With whatever I did. Apple seeds, stone nails. Okay. Oh, I need to get up in there. However, I would do so. Not through this. Not a waypoint. That's nice. I'm still not 100% sure if this game is good or not. It's feeling fun to play. And like hopefully like leveling the characters up and stuff, it would find its way to doing more fun things. I'm definitely getting stronger. Farmlands east. Some like weird chiming. Okay, it is this thing. Oh. Okay. And fast travel to that waypoint now. And you know what? I did. No trace of the scout. Fire. I didn't rest. I still have not refilled the flasks. There we go. It also refilled the throwing knives. That's interesting. Required axe to pick that up? I'm holding an axe. Okay, find the lost scout. That would take me to keep going up. Into the forest. Oh, just a rabbit. Okay. And maybe the rabbit's evil? So I can actually attack them? They didn't let me attack the squirrel. Required pickaxe. Oh, but those are... Crafting. Crafted at a workbench with stone, so maybe I need to go craft stuff before that. Okay, found another waypoint. Guys, north. A new flower. Required gloves. So I need to craft all the things. You, friend? Okay, yeah, it's fine. Are you the guy? Dorian, things in the Wildwood are a bit tense right now. Be safer near the village walls. Are you Alaric's scout? I must have lost track of time. Get to the point. What's the matter? I don't have time for this. There's a wolf, Fangra, tracking too close to the road. It's risky to... It's a risk to anyone passing by. Okay, I'll take care of the wolf. Okay. Alright. Another apple. Yeah. North. I do have a lot of control of where the damage output is, and like I can turn him like mid-combo. Oh, need food, water, fired gloves. And these slime things got nothing on me anymore. Yeah, the bridge is broken, I was told. Okay, so I went too far. What's up, wolf? Stunned him. Wolf Fang. Return to Alric. And there's a waypoint here. The game's interesting. I think I'll move on from it. I'm enjoying myself, but I'm a little mixed on it. I was hoping it'd be a little bit more combat oriented. I mean, which... Oh, I have done a lot of combat too. Like, maybe it's one that of these you kind of just mash through the text and play the game. But there's going to be a lot of crafting, and you got a base thing to build. You might have to... Oh, another wolf. Oh, multiple wolves. Oh. I thought Call of the Brotherhood would work for Freeze build. But it doesn't. I seem to be giving the freeze build up, which is weird. If you're converting all of your cold damage into lightning, you probably are. Because I think freeze build up relies on cold damage. Unless you have like an all damage can freeze modifier somewhere. I think it just kind of converts the damage type. Let's see. Settings. Exit. I played that for 51 minutes too. And I'm still like, I don't know. It almost feels like a little bit more of like a Zelda experience than ARPG thing, but I mean, there's not as much loot, basically. And but you can play it with up to 8 players as well. I don't know. I should definitely take a break I think I will wishlist this. I want to keep my eye on it. It also says no user reviews. Coming soon to early access as well, so... this might be... a ways out still. Actually. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep my eye on that. Maybe when it fully releases, revisit this one. Alright then. What's next? Spin the wheel again. Craft, sell, goblin, repeat. Craft, sell, goblin, repeat. Simulation, shopkeeper, crafting strategy management. Build and manage your own goblin shop. Craft unique weapons with minigames. And negotiate their price. Hire workers to help you run the business. Become the richest merchant in the kingdom. Solo dev. No AI. Actually, like, build up the goblin shop. Alright. Play. See what it's got. Okay. Well, I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. What we got here? Options. CRT filter. Scan lines. Turn this down a little bit. Okay. Tutorial. That's me. Damn, wizards, useless. Told them to be careful with the teleportation spell. Bird brains. Anyway, let's start setting up the shop in case potential customer passes by. I lose them. I don't understand why humans like building so much when it's so comfortable to sell goods on the ground. First thing will be to lay the foundations. I got everything I need in the box. Okay. E to interact, Q to insult. Left click on an item, receive 1 unit. Right click, receive all. Control click, destroy item. Okay, I got a door. Left click on the tiles, start building. You can only build as many tiles as you have in your inventory. You cannot build in areas you don't control or outside the map. $30, so that's 5, 6. Oh, okay. Got the foundations now. But is something missing? What is missing? The door. Okay. Last boss of Act 4? Yup. He's tough. Okay. Door. Now we place the workbench and get to work. Customers should be arriving at any moment. I must have everything ready by then. Okay. Wood logs, workbench. Perfect. Start by building furniture needed for the shop. I should have brought them when I was in the city. It's too late for that now. Let's get to work. Interact with the workbench to craft. On the left side, you can choose the item to craft. On the right side, you can see the required materials. Do I have to interact with it from the bottom? Yep. Chopping spot. Craft. When you craft, a minigame appears. Each workstation has its own minigame. In this minigame, you use the movement keys. On the right, you'll see information about the item you're crafting. Okay. Chopping spot. Now I can cut wood and create objects. I should build a stand to just place the weapons. I should also lie down and sleep for a while, maybe later. I need money. It's all for the money. Delicious, succulent money. On the crafting panel, you can add recipes to the wish list. This helps you remember what you want to craft and what materials you need, and the quantities. Okay. Alright then. No. How do I move something? Destroy. Yeah, insult. Shop F. money. Okay, it picked it back up for me. Okay. There we go. Find and place stand. So if I go here, stand requires 6 wooden planks. Wish list it. Show me that. So I go here. Craft. Destroy this. Put it here. Stand. Craft. Okay. Stand. Now I can build my first weapon. I'm sure some fool will buy it double the price. I have a feeling. Each crafted weapon receives a random rarity. Possible rarities are common, rare, epic, legendary. The rarer the weapon, the more they will pay for it. Craft a weapon and place it in the stand. Wood sword. Takes 3 wooden planks. Okay. Wood sword. Alright, I just need a counter and I can open the shop. I already smell the money. Counter, 4 wooden planks. Craft. Like 7. Make another sword as well. Press the open button to open the shop. Customers will want a specific weapon. Greet customers, you must be behind the counter and interact with it. Close to close the shop. Game automatically saves at the end of the day. Okay. Open. The offer panel shows the weapon the customer wants and related information. You can accept the offer and schedule pickup in X days, sell it now, reject it, or ask them to wait. The customer won't get angry with you if you reject it. If you ask them to wait, they will wait a few seconds. Then they will offer you the deal again. Well, they'll give me 6, which is what I believe. Accept. It's just bitten the hook. It smells. I should hire some explorer to bring me materials. That way, I don't have to move from here. Press the workers panel to open the panel that allows you to view or hire buyer workers. Workers. Hire. Explorer. Yup. Okay. Okay. Press the map to open the world map. In it, you can see all the areas. To unlock new areas, you must pay their price. When selecting an unlocked area on the right, you see the possible rewards. You can click and explore to assign it to that area. You click on an assigned explorer, a menu will open that allows you to decide if they will remain assigned to that area automatically after each addition or unassignment. Okay, so. Forest. Wood logs. Press counter to see which day explorers return, and when customers will come to pick up orders. Clicking on a day, you'll see the materials needed for all orders that day. When they finish, they assigned. Oh. In the full release, you'll explore new zones, build advanced structures, craft stronger weapon tiers. Don't forget the wishlist on Steam. Okay. Calendar. Wood sword in 2 days. Explorer wood 2 days. Okay. When explorer returns, they bring materials. For explorers to store materials, the storage must have a material assigned. You can set this from the storage panel. If they can't find valid storage, they'll leave items on the ground. Okay. There's more wood logs, so I need a warehouse. Needs more wood planks. Take 6. Chop. And chop. Okay. Warehouse. Craft. Oh. Did I actually build it? Okay. Can't construct while store is open. Close. Okay. No, I guess we will put this in here. The explorer won't be able to complain now. Let's see if he brings me something. Besides, I'm paying him a salary, not like he deserves it. Customers come during the day. Night. Advance the necessary days until the explorer returns, craft the weapon. Then advance until a customer comes for the weapon, negotiate a good price, and sell the weapon. Advanced days. How do I advance time? Okay, can't make a bed. We'll just move on from this, I think. Cute, but meh. What's next? Do a different one. Final selection. Final selection, eh? And I would prefer to be back down here. Not sure about the Goblin game, yeah. Final selection. Fast-paced action-adventure with brutal close combat, lose limbs, learn the dungeon, survive a 7-day trial beneath a ruined castle. Single dev. This game includes violence, gore, drugs, self-harm, and suicide. Okay, controller day. Settings, options, mode, okay, UI. No sound settings at all. Oh, no, sound, okay. Sound effects. How? No, master's fine. Need sound effects. Okay. Menu. Okay. Wake up. Wake up. Has it already been forgotten? Okay. Open door. Loot. I got a bone. I can smack with it. Can't go through there. Climb. What? Squeeze? Body is too wide to fit. What part of the body should the blade cut? Nah. 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 No. No. What's next? Banana Life Sim. Yeah, we did not need that. We probably don't need this either, but we're doing it. Welcome to the Banana Life Sim demo. Some features may be limited. Your progress and saves will be synchronized between the full game and demo version. Okay. Settings. Simple. Arcade. This might be the game. Can you do anything as a banana, or are you just normal banana? I think we're just a banana. They didn't give me any kind of controls or anything. No buttons are doing anything. I can move the camera. I can't zoom. I mean, the score is going up. And maybe being scored on how long I sit here and look at this banana. Two questionable games in a row. Impressive. Oh, it's saving. I hit 100. Press H to hide the HUD. Get that immersive banana life experience. They made menu. Realistic? Banana has no eyes or ears, so you can't see or hear anything. Realistic game mode selected. Banana Life Sim. Okay. Does Steam vet their submissions? I don't know. MeloDancer. Alright, what is this one? Turn-based roguelite with rhythm-infused elements. The melody and pulse rising from the depths grant you strength. Empower your choices with every step. The darkness grows heavier, and more enemies emerge from the shadows. Gather power, seek relics. Some in-game assets are developed with the help of generative neural tools. In-game assets. Okay, I think that one's also a skip. Fine by me. Crypto the Necrodancer, but built with AI. Crypto the Necrodancer wasn't. What about MONSTOPIA? Okay, we needed that stretch really badly because I spent so much time on games earlier in the stream. Kind of catching up on the progress that needs to be made today. MONSTOPIA. This is a casual detective game featuring interview simulation and find the differences gameplay. You will play as an ambitious young demon determined to transform the dilapidated park into the most thrilling horror-themed attraction. Okay, no eye on this one. Let's see what this is. Okay, another one I have to figure out how to translate it. Okay, that was close. I zoned out of the next 4 reasons. What was bad about it? AI generated in-game assets. No, that's just gonna... Oh. Oh. Settings. Okay, that's all the settings. We had a banana life sim, where you sit there and look at a banana. Make your character look... A long time ago, humans and monsters had this awkward phase of living together. The monsters' whole deal was give them a good scare and a good laugh, basically trying to add some fun and horror to boring old farming life back in the day. But humans, way too fragile and sensitive, they totally misread the whole fun scare service thing and called it horrorism. So after getting chased off and wiped out, the easygoing monsters figured, fine, we can't win this fight, but we can disappear. And that's exactly what they did. They went underground into the deep woods or down to the bottom of the ocean. Fast forward a bunch of years, monsters turned into nothing but bedtime boogeyman stories. Meanwhile, humans stuck in their long, boring march of civilization came down with a serious case of fun deficiency. So, to treat themselves, they came up with Halloween, a holiday full of costumes, candy, and crazy group performances. The real monsters, they treat Halloween as their one day a year to go back home, nostalgia style. They sneak into the street parties, watching humans clumsily dress up like their own ancestors. And honestly, they don't know how to feel about it. Kinda annoyed that their brand is being stolen, but also kinda happy because, yeah, the old days were fun. Here's the thing humans don't realize. When they take a selfie with a zombie that looks super real, that zombie might have just crawled out of a grave yesterday, and they really don't realize that the hero of our story is a demon living right under their noses. He was taken in by a kind, curious human and spent over 20 years hiding his little tail inside his pants. Before his adoptive father passed away, he didn't leave him any gold coins, just an amusement park that was older than him and about to go bankrupt. To save this precious legacy, our hero rounded up his friends and made a bold decision. Dear little demon. By the time you read this, I'll already be a line of data. Don't feel sad or angry about my death. That'll just make your skin turn red. 25 years ago, when I found you in a beat-up cardboard box, you were whacking an empty can with your little tail. Seriously, what proper demon would go home with a human just for an expired can of sardines? First little flamey blue burned my brand new curtains. You were a gift from above, a real-life fairy tale come true. You brought a ton of excitement in my life and more warmth than I could ever ask for. Now, I want to give you the squeaky happy world as a gift. Yep, that old amusement park where the carousel loses its screws and goes squeak squeak when it spins. It was my life's work and my source of joy. Take good care of it for me, okay? Guys, I've got a brilliant plan. I want all of our kind to live out in the open in the human world, and gain the legal right to scare people. Out in the open, you mean like humans? Clocking in for work, paying social security and housing fund? I'd rather go back to racing with the full moon. Honey, be specific. Legal right to scare sounds like a paradox. Like me in the sunlight. I mean exactly what I said. We can turn this place into the world's top horror theme park. Humans pay for tickets and we scare the hell out of them. Guilt-free. There will be salaries, time off, maybe even a Best Scare Employee of the Year trophy. Salary? Does it come with food? I mean, quality meat supply? Top grade steak, all you can eat. Imagine this, Max. You won't have to lock yourself in that tiny rental apartment on full moon nights anymore. You'll have your own Howling Valley zone, wearing custom leather armor, lunging out in the perfect mist and lighting. And humans will just think the special effects are so real they could cry. They'll even applaud your performance. Gotta admit, you got my attention. What about me? I'm not about to play some cheap novel vampire chick in revealing clothes with an IQ that embarrasses the whole species. We can build you an elegant old-school gothic castle and put a velvet coffin inside. Sleep as long as you want during the day. At night, all you have to do is slowly open your eyes. The ones that have witnessed centuries, just when the visitors least expect it. Or, when they're trying to take a selfie with garlic decorations, just flash your fangs and roll your eyes gracefully. Doesn't sound completely terrible. This isn't just a job, my friends. This is a great cause, a renaissance. We're going to rebrand scaring from a dirty word linked to horror attacks into a respected, bankable performance art. Humans get top-tier thrills. We get paid what we deserve. This world was always meant to be shared by us and humans. We have every right to scare. Legally. I'm in, but my wolf fur care better be covered as company benefits. Since you're being so nice, since you're being so sincere and passionate, I guess I'll reluctantly join too. But my favorite red wine better be unlimited. Deal. Now, who's gonna go push that stuck roller coaster car down? We gotta start this great cause with a big cleanup. You. The interview is about to start. How are you feeling? Excited? Pumped? Nervous? Or straight up anxious? Me and Max just... handled out recruitment flyers. We've already gotten a bunch of responses. But before the interviews begin, I gotta remind you, as park manager, you need to know how to make the most of everything and put every monster in the right job. If you want this park to get back on track, you need to find the right talent for it. I believe every monster has their own strengths and abilities. All you gotta do is put them in the right areas and the right roles. Also, we've run into a little problem. Some humans saw our job post and thought we were looking for special costume actors. They might dress up as monsters and sneak into the crowd of applicants. You need to figure out which ones are just humans pretending to be monsters and keep them out. Remember, don't ever hire a human disguised as a monster. Max does not want to work with some dude wearing a plastic wolf head. Click the icon to start the interview. Observe each candidate carefully. Read the monster guide carefully to identify the candidate's race and determine whether they are human disguised as a monster. If the candidate is human, reject their application. Hello, interviewer. I heard the founder of this horror park is a demon who was raised by humans. I just have one question. Is the company's core value still scare people to death without paying with our lives? Ask the candidates about their job preferences. So what job are you going for? I enjoy simple, repetitive work. It really helps me de-stress. If you need a ticket checker, I believe I'm totally up for it. Read the candidates' dialogue carefully to decide which position suits them best. Each area has different hiring needs. Click the ticket stub on the right to view the hiring needs for different areas. Read the hiring needs carefully. This week hiring needs drama performer and warm-up DJ. Long press the ticket stub on the left and drag it to the designated area to assign a position to the candidate. Okay. Cashier, ticket checker, chef, and bartender. Must have tail, must have wings. Must not have special pupil markings. Must not have fangs. Must not have special body patterns. May have horns, may have fluffy ears. Horns and fluffy ears don't go together. What happens to a demon without a tail? They lose their balance when walking. Demons can take on human form, but they can never hide their tails. If you want to blow their cover, it's simple. Just make them mad or sad. That said, most demons don't choose to live among humans. There we got wolves, vampires, demons. Alright, so... complete the check mark. Thanks for your trust. This is the happiest day I've had since the fall of the Roman Empire. Okay. Next. Hello, interviewer. I heard you guys offer decent jobs here. I just have one question. Does the company provide employee housing? I don't want to waste time commuting. That just kills my scare drive and motivation. Must have tail, must have fluffy ears. No horns, no wings, no special body patterns. May have fangs, may have special pupil markings. They don't go together. Okay, what job are you going for? Everything good needs the right balance. I'm great at mixing all kinds of alcohol and drinks, can whip up intoxicating cocktails. So we need a bartender here. You're hired. When does employee training start? I can't wait. Hello, interviewer. I specialize in creating family-friendly horror. I can make a family of 3 experience different levels of fear in the same scene, kid-appropriate, but the adults will be a total mess. This vampire must have special pupil markings and fangs. No horns, no fluffy ears, no tail, may have wings and special body patterns, but they don't go together. Okay. What job are you going for? Strong acting skills. I'd gladly dedicate my life to the stage for free. So here, we need drama performer. Hire. You've got a great eye for talent. Give me the employee handbook. I'll memorize it tonight. Okay. Into day 1. Park wealth up. Staff satisfaction. Okay. Hired monster. I didn't mess anything up on day 1. Next day. Hello, interviewer. To be honest, my scare skills are a little rusty, but if you give me a good stage, I'll get my mojo back in no time. What job are you looking for? I have a sensitive and delicate heart. I can play any role on stage. Okay. Demon. Wings, tail, may have horns, may have fluffy ears, but not together. Yeah, seems like a demon. Okay. Stop hiring humans. How was I supposed to know he was a human? I knew I'd get this job. So pretty good with the makeup and costume, huh? I'll definitely make a scary monster. Okay. Hello, interviewer. I really want a job where I can scare people legally. I'm a low-maintenance monster. I don't need a big salary, just a quiet quarter, a patch of shadow, or an old cassette tape will do. That's all you have to go. Thanks for the stream, much love. Oh, take it easy, Glacial Queen. Yeah, how to figure that out, I don't know. It seemed like I had all the things there. Tail, fluffy ears. May have fangs. Special body patterns. On the face? May have fangs and special people markings. I think that's a human. Why would you turn out a great monster? A utopia where all monsters can legally scare people, that has to be the biggest lie I've ever heard. Rip? Okay, eyes, fangs, no tail, no wings, no horns. I can hold a creepy, ergonomical, impossible pose for a really long time. If you need someone good at physical horror performance, I'm your best bet. Good cook. Can make a mouth-watering meal. No horns, no ears, no tail. No wings, or may have wings, special body patterns. I think the blue-haired goth vampire dated in 2010. Okay, chef. You're hired. You're a really sharp boss. Okay, park wealth down. Hiring human by mistake, park wealth drops significantly, staff satisfaction drops, visitor satisfaction drops. Mistaking a monster for a human, park wealth drops slightly, staff satisfaction drops, visitor satisfaction drops. Putting a monster in the wrong area. Okay, the area is simple. When the park wealth reaches 0, the game ends. Okay. Okay, wolf, we got special body markings, fluffy ears, tail. Tail, fluffy ears. There's just papers, please? Yeah, a little different. A little simpler. No horns, no wings. Not have special body patterns. That's... What is determined by special body patterns? Tail, wings, horns. Demon. I'm not good at jobs dealing with the people. I have a soft spot for delicious and cute ingredients, so chef. We're looking at demon. Tail and wings. No fangs. No special people markings. May have horns. May have fluffy ears. Doesn't. Okay. Chef. Stop hiring humans. Really don't get it? Me either. How? The markings on the tail? Special body markings? Like... Yeah, okay. I've had 3 or 4 of them just, like, lie to me. That might be all that game is, so... If I was, like, actually, like, running the park and doing stuff with the employees, maybe. But yeah. I think that was kind of a bad game. Let's get another one. Chonky Cat. Here we go. This is a real winner. So close. The odds are getting better. Become the fluffiest menace in Chonky Cat. Play as a massively overfed cat on a never-ending binge. Chase, crush, and devour waves of creatures to grow even fatter and more unstoppable. Eat everything, unlock upgrades, multipliers, and customizations, and see just how chonky you can get. Chonky Cat. Let's go. AI has been partially used with the help to create the intro song, some art, and 3D meshes. This is a very AI song.
You love, you sleep, you eat, and then you repeat. I try to pick you up, but you're heavier than a truck. Chonky Cat, it is not your fault.
This has to be done, though. Customized Chonker. We gotta go with just the orange cat. Hide ears? Why? Why would you do that? Void cat? Tuxedo cat? Nah. We're going with orange cat. Options. Cat head focus. Okay. Back. Audio's fine. Display. 60 FPS. 90 field of view is good. Controls. Oh, this is all a gamepad. Seems. Alright. Get Chonky. I think I can figure this one out. You don't need a tutorial. Chonky goals. Rare animal is 5,000. Press any key to start. Okay, that button is just like a lay down. Is this a power-up? It's like ragdoll. Okay. Oh, left trigger's run. Okay, there we go. But we're not very chonky to start off with. Oh! I got one. Chonky supply drop. Oh, dog! ranked number 1190 in the world. No, not that button. Okay, that's a swipe. Okay, some of them I just have to run into. No, not the bomb. This is going to be wild? Maybe. Times 2. I got cake. Ah! Get back here. Okay, there's my supply drop. Milky mode. Cake increase frequency. Increase the bite size of your Chonky Cat by 5. There's actually like level ups. What? He's getting chonky. No! No, 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 no. 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 Well, why? Why the dog? Ooh, cake. That's a big one. Ooh, more cake. Oh! Oh, come on. No! Like, my legs have stopped working. Okay, chicken. I see the supply drop. I don't think I like this game because of the dog. Yeah. I just wanted to run around and get chonky. No! Ooh, there's milk. Oh! Oh, okay, I can jump after the birds. What happened to my... Ah. Decrease the amount of snacks needed to activate multipliers. Slow-mo time. Increase the score for eating cake by 50%. Cheese score increase. Increase score for eating cake. Snack multiplier. Oh, come on. Bunny, get back here. There's a big bird. Ah! Come on. No! No! I think I figured the dogs out. Aha! Don't be messing with Chonky Cat. Oh, no, 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 no. No! Give me! Chonky supply drop. Got one. That was 1,500. We're getting the bird midair. Catching birds as a Chonky Cat is hard. And like half the stuff here is birds. I jumped over that one. Ooh, cake. What is the big snowball? Oh, I can't. Oh, I can smack the ball. I think that was speed boost. Okay. Oh, I'm losing hunger. I need... Oh my goodness. I'm getting smaller. Oh. Okay. No. No. No, 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 no. No. Like 513. Okay. Yeah, I think the dog kind of ruins that. It's what, like, I kind of just wanted the fun game where I just run around. You sure you want to leave Chonky Cat all alone? Yup. GG on that game. Well, what's next? My fire is bigger than yours. Chonky Cat can go. My fire is bigger than yours. The oldest one on the list. What is this? Grow a tiny little fire until it's bigger than the sun. A short incremental game about throwing things into a fire, experimenting with builds, and creating chaos chain reactions. Simple. Settings. Seems fun. New game. My fire is bigger than yours. Drag things in. There's a tree over there, launching out logs. Survive the raid. Okay. Upgrade. Click node to buy. Organics add more fire. Cursor size, grab more items. Rain shield. Okay, organics add more fire. Start the fire. I had a thought. Okay, upgrade. Organic spawn time. Double the money gain. Let's temporarily protect from rain. If I just lose. I guess earn me more money. It's a good one to take right now. That one costs 70. Firework fuel, explosive fuel, electric fuel. Okay, all I got is organic fuel. And a range shield. I wanted to drag the whole tree in. I got more money that time. That's 17. Make them spawn faster. Grab more items. Okay. I don't know if there's any beating the rain. Double the money gain again. Plus one spawner. Okay, that'll help. Four money per. Instantly dead to rain. There's a timer in the top? Yeah, for when the rain starts. Another 0.15 seconds on the shield. I don't know how much that's going to help, but another spawner. Oh, I get to place it. Let's place it here. Okay, grab more items. Start it. I guess I could have put it on top of the other one so I could maybe grab them both. Drowned out. Change layout. Okay. Okay, upgrades. Spawn speed. Nice. It's like instant dead still. But I'm making more money. Organics are more money. So $12. Yes? Okay. A lot more money. Like, that upgrade pays for itself so fast. $264. Get another tree. Change layout. So I can put that tree here and even get one underneath it. Okay. Upgrades. More fire. More shield. +1 fireworks spawner. Split into organics when burned. Creates lightning chains when burned. So we're getting more spawners. Okay. This might start going somewhere. We're gonna need a bigger fire. Yeah, 1.2 seconds now, because the shield lasts that long. Lightning spawner. Wait a second. Okay. 407. Fireworks spawner. Bigger cursor. No, still got nothing. More chains. Perhaps cotton chains add more fire. More money. Okay. Running 49 apiece now. Ah! Okay. That's a lot of money. Fireworks split into more parts. Better range shield. No more dragon. Click to flick. Okay. Another spawner. Spawn them faster. Bigger chains. Let's go. Oh, we're not flicking in yet. I guess I'll buy that after this one. .4 seconds. It might be the only way to survive is to build the thing up. Click to flick. Items caught in chain, add more fire. Click on things. Instantly dead. Fire level is going up though. Explodes burner. I think spawn the lightning more and give me more chain there. Okay. I'm a big sucker of mental games personally, especially for video content. Super satisfying. Yeah, they are fun to play. There are a lot of them too. I like as long as I have something to do, I'm much more into them. If I just sit here and like level it up, and I say that with my like most played game being this, something I had on another monitor for a very long time, and this just levels up. It just goes. Okay, upgrade. Another electric spawner. Yeah, I think especially this kind where you get upgrades after each round is super popular. I've had a hard time stopping playing any of them. Okay, 4.6. Explodes and burns nearby items. Explosive fuel. That there. This here. That's been doing fine. One more upgrade. Starfire. Okay, yeah, so use the lightning to hit the... I think I broke my headphones. I don't know how much of a problem this is going to be, but they're on and I can hear. Upgrade. Items caught in chain, add more fire. Click on things. Hey, 1.5. Kinda sucks that there seems to be no incentive to increase the fire size besides finish the game later. Yeah. Organics add more fire. I was caught an explosion earns more money. Okay, organic money is 212k. Like, the fire might, like... I mean, if we survive a round of rain... then what happens? Okay, more explosion money. I think the lightning is doing better than the explosions for money purposes. Ooh, bigger explosions. Yeah, the lightning ones go 80. Trying to make my fire bigger than the sun. I think is the goal. More chains, more items. I think I'm done with this one, personally. I think we played more fun, incremental games in Next Fest. I think I can let that one go. And let's pick a new one. Okay, Dungeon Settlers. This is RimWorld, basically, I guess. This game looks pretty good. A colony sim based dungeon crawler where you manage your expedition to build a settlement in barren land, provide food, shelter for your people, lead them deep into the merciless dungeon, overcoming challenge in combat by your strategy. I've never played RimWorld either. I know of RimWorld, but never played it. English. Settings. Edge screen scrolling. Okay. Sound seems fine. Key settings. Move camera. Select units. Use skills. Okay. New game. Scenario. Crawling Doom. Most basic starting point with tutorial. I mean, the default stuff it gave me was hard management and hard combat. Let's do normal. The deeper you go into the dungeon, the richer and rarer resources you can obtain. Inventory, you can drag items to nearby units to transfer them conveniently. Hello, Dungeons Settlers is currently in the beta development stage. There are many not implemented features and various bugs may occur. A critical bug occurs, seriously disrupts gameplay, please close the game and completely restart it. It's designed to be a challenging game. Clearing it in a single attempt is very difficult. If the situation turns too unfavorable or you are defeated, don't hesitate to quit and start a new campaign. Try again multiple times. The Red Terror. You snap back to your senses as someone shakes your shoulders violently. Damn it, Commander! Cold sweat pours down your body like rain, and your first feeling is relief. You're still alive. Unfortunately, your first expedition ended in disaster after encountering the infamous red monster rat not long ago. Not long after, all you and your team could do was flee for your lives. It seems we're the only ones who made it. Lowell, the one who woke you, lowers his head in despair. You had scoffed at the grim rumors about this dungeon before being dispatched here, thinking them exaggerated. Now you understand their meaning better than anyone. We have to get out of here. You can check your current quest objectives in the top right corner of the screen. In the tutorial, some paths may remain blocked until you complete the quest. If a path is blocked, check your quest and complete it. There, we got Lowell. That's camera movement, so we can select him and tell him to move. We wander around. We have a sweeping cleave. Zoom. Okay. Okay. Selection and summary. You can select entities by left-clicking or dragging. When an entity is selected, the entity summary panel at the bottom left. You can check various effects currently applied to the unit. You can also access inventory, skills, and status through the entity summary panel. Hotkeys I, K, and U. Allied units can be quickly selected with hotkeys. Holding shift while selecting units adds to the current selection. Select all units tab, individual units 1 through 9. You can use tabs such as inventory even while multiple units are selected. Tab key to select all units and compare their information. Left-clicking empty space clears the current selection. While an entity is selected, the construction menu is hidden. Clear the selection first to begin construction. The unit selected, right-click a location to move them. Alright. Status. Human, City Guard, the Light Eater. A lot of stats. Mood. New recruit. Treatment expectation. Dungeon stay. Okay. Skills. Shield, blunt, sword, fortress, guardian, war. Like, you can actually level them up. Interesting. I have a sweeping cleave, which isn't on there. Okay. Oh, select him. Inventory. You got hardtack. Food. Alright. With a unit selected, right-click an enemy to perform basic attack. Some ranged attacks consume ammo, such as arrows. Be careful not to run out. Damn rats. Okay, you have to target after you select the cleave. 0 XP. Okay, we got regen. The rat. Pick. Let's select it. Pickup mode, gather mode, cancel mode. Okay, well. We wander then. Don't worry about the dead rat. Object interaction. With the unit selected, right-click an interactable object to initiate interaction. Try interacting with various objects like portals and treasure chests. Someone's stayed all dead. You can check items an entity is carrying an inventory. Only items held in the inventory of allied units or buildings are considered part of your expedition's resources. You can view the total amount of all resources owned by the expedition on the left side of the screen. I guess that's this. Okay. Food, consumables, equipment, aid kit. Okay. So he's got a sword, armor. Oh, and then this stuff. Ointment, aid kit, wooden club. Equipment skill. Okay, attack power is higher with the club if I were to put it on. And then it bound a new skill. Stun charge. Quickly charges at the target, dealing 200% physical attack power as physical damage and applying stun. Options. UI scale. Maybe I'm wanting tooltip scaling. Make this easy to read? Yeah. I think the UI is okay. So maybe this. This is tiny, but maybe it's supposed to be tiny. Okay. What are we trying to do now? Use ointment. Ah. Inventory. Ointment. Right click. Use. Okay, learn main skill. Battle stomp. Learn battle stomp. Remove from quick slot. Grants barrier. Equal to 120% of lost current health. Okay. Unlock hammering. Don't have enough main skill points. Oh, it takes 2. I think I have 2 though. Have the prerequisite learned. Okay, sub skills. Passive, barrier. Learn guard barrier. Uh-oh. Ah, you hear a scream nearby and instantly recognize the voice as Liana's voice, one of your companions. She is surrounded by a swarm of rats and soon collapses under their attack. We need to save her quickly. Okay. Wow, the mist. Nice. Okay. Near death is an effect indicating the unit is in imminent danger of death. If the unit does not regain consciousness before near death expires, it will die permanently. A unit in the near death state can be rescued by an allied unit using an aid kit. Alternatively, you can carry the unit on another unit's back, bring them back to the settlement, and rescue them through surgery at the operating table. The rescue unit retains near death after effect for a certain time. If the unit enters near death again while under this effect, it will die instantly. Okay, so we need global inventory, aid kit, Alt, right mouse button, show. Okay, first aid. Okay. Ha! With help, she barely manages to lift herself up and catches her breath with difficulty. What about Jack and Ivan, who were with you? At your question, her expression darkens in silence. Seeing the reaction you expected, you think for a moment, then give instructions to the two of them. Then, we shouldn't hesitate. We need to get out of here quickly. We have to find the portal somewhere on this floor. Commander, I know where the portal is, but even if we leave the dungeon, the abandoned land has nothing but useless thorny vines and dried up trees. So we should gather resources here before we go back. Then let's hurry. Resources and gathering. Building your base and preparing for expeditions requires a large amount of resources. You can gather resources from gatherable structures found on the map. Click the Gather button at the bottom right, or press the Z key to activate Gather mode. While Gather mode is active, left-click or drag targets you want to gather from to assign them. Unless there is a special reason not to, expedition members will automatically carry out the orders you give. If you want to cancel assigned orders, click the Cancel button at the bottom right or press X to activate Cancel mode. Okay, so let's say I want to harvest the rats. Okay, the trees then. So they're just going to start chopping trees now. Okay. Gather forest bush. There we go. Picking up items. Use the pickup button. Picked up items are stored in the unit's inventory. Gathering and picking up items are actions you'll repeat often. Remember that you can perform them more easily by using drag control. Okay, so hit the C button. Whoa, edge scroll. Okay. Everything has been looted. And so we got different inventories. She has a bow. Bow attacks. Okay. Well, I can only select one person at a time. No, hold. Okay, press shift. Okay. What now? Oh? Oh. That was what? Weak acid insect. Input select all units tab. Okay. Pause in combat. You can press space to pause. Ah. Okay. Interesting. While pause, you can queue actions such as skills, movement, or item usage. Strategic use of pause is essential for achieving victory. When an acid bug is about to explode, pause the game and issue a move command to dodge the blast. Okay, well, I took said blast because I didn't finish the tutorial to hit the tab button. Move to the grid displayed. Okay. But we could also set to gather all this stuff. And get these blueberries. And we can even, there's a speed up. Aha. Okay. Grab all that stuff. Got the whole group. Sure. Portal, we're saved. Okay. All is here. Enter. Return to settlement. Okay. Okay. As you whistle off a beat, a crow slips from the thorn vines and perches on your arm. Its eyes glow blue, a gravelly voice breaking forth. Report, Expedition Commander. The crow tilts its head, unblinking. You claim the lower levels were safe. Clearly, they are not. You explain that your first scouting mission ended in a deadly encounter with the infamous red monster rat, leaving most of your party slain. Then, scouting is meaningless. I'll send you a new recruit. Bragus, establish an outpost according to guild protocol and prepare to strike the beast before it spreads ruin further. One is nowhere near enough. Wait, the link is lost. Okay, so we got Kragus, who is a lizard man, exiled warrior. You can retire them. Auto skill, hold position, prioritize sleep. Weight, they have weight limits. He can Belly beggar. Hunger region. Okay. Always tormented by hunger, endlessly searching for food. Okay. I got everybody. I wonder if I can rename them. Interact with wagon. Base building basics. When no entity is selected, you can open the construction menu at the bottom left of the screen. Left click a building to construct, then left click on placement area to build it. Construction consumes resources. You can demolish buildings through the demolition mode. At the bottom right of the screen, when demolishing, a portion of resources used will be refunded. Okay, so select no one. And then I can construct basic workstation. Basic workstation. And then I can rotate it. Oh, Q and E to rotate. Okay, we're gonna put it right there. And then they're gonna just gather the materials to build it. Okay. So, a lot of stuff here. Crafting. When selecting a crafting structure, open Task Planner. In the Entity Summary, choose an item and quantity, then press Add Task to add it to the crafting queue. In the crafting queue, tasks can be repeated a set number of times until a target quantity is reached, or indefinitely depending on the selected option. Units prioritize available tasks from the top of the queue. Units only recognize items in their own inventory, storage, or on the ground as valid materials. Items carried by other units cannot be used. Okay, so well, no. Deconstruct this. Well, we're building another bridge. Whatever. I wanted to select not you. Give me the bench. Craft textile. cloth armor, and wooden arrow. So textile. Add 6 cloth armor. Takes the textiles. Add task. And 2 wooden arrows. Okay. So that's all being done. What is this? Tech book. Rangus will have scout. You can go over here. Okay. Water. Oh, we can add that, add this. Just like clean this up. Okay, then there's a cancel mode, cancel this. Go back to this. I want the tree. Alright, ominous news. Through the mist-shrouded vines, a crow flies low before settling on your forearm. Damn, that bastard has already wiped out 2 more expeditions in the meantime. We must hasten its destruction. You report on the recent status of the expedition teams when you mention that you don't have enough members to take down Red Monster Rat. The inspector cut you off. Why didn't you say so sooner? Hunting the monster is urgent. I'll provide the funds. Recruit your own member. I was about to say that, but no, never mind. You can recruit new units through Recruit in the top right corner of the screen. Each unit has traits, stats, skill trees, and the recruitment list is refreshed periodically as time passes. Pay close attention to the unit's major stat and talent. The higher talent, the more that stat will grow upon level up. Tip: it's common for units to die during expeditions or for you to recruit new members. Don't hesitate too much to recruit in the early stages of the game. So, recruit. So Johan's level 2. Sword, fire magic. He's also way more expensive. I only have 500 gold, so I can't get him. Amorous is sword, shield, fire magic. Bow, shield, blunt, sword, shield, great sword. Sword, shield, great sword. Sword, shield, great sword. Optimistic, optimistic. Happy fool. Human beggar. Human porter. Human porter. Human porter. Human gambler. Light eater, pessimistic. I'm getting Darius. Well, wait. I was supposed to look for... It's got poor ability, genius, and strength. So strength will level up, agility doesn't level as much. Okay. Starts with low into perception. Okay, these probably matter more. Okay, so now I'm leaning more towards Alice. Her strength's gonna go up. Okay. Alice joined the clan. Dungeon Expedition. Select a unit and interact with the settlement portal to plan an expedition. Choose the destination, participants, and items. Up to 4 members can join. Units gain the dungeon stay effects based on how long they remain in the dungeon. This effect corrupts their mind and lowers their mood. Also, monsters may respawn or patrol the area over time, so avoid staying in the dungeon for too long. The settlement contains no resources other than twisted trees. To gather resources, you must explore dungeons. If this is your first expedition, the second floor is extremely difficult. It's strongly recommended to follow the main objectives first. Okay. There's an auto pickup in dungeon. You can hide, like, not let them pick up common items. Stings. Ooh, what is impending doom? Look at that one. A catastrophe is struck. The wicked core Arctron is rapidly turning the entire continent to barren land. Oh. Okay. Game speed, multi-select. Okay. So we've crafted all the things. We've got to select someone. Turn off the gather thing. Nope. Alice, select portal. We got 4 people. Expedition plan. Select region. This one. Elven homeland. Next, check inventory. Okay. She has arrows. Right click. This distance between units is too far. I can't, like, split items. Well, get some of that. Make some more food. Helmets. Like, maybe I should see if I could craft any more gear with the things we have before we do this. We got cloth armor. Give that to this guy. A cogwheel. More food. Everybody currently has some. Oh, we can sort. Okay. Wild long grass. Then, let's not enter dungeon. Wait. So, status here. Hunger, energy. So, inventory, we can eat. Okay, energy. Energy depletes while awake and is walking. Let the unit sleep, lie in a bed, or rest near a campfire to recover energy. So we don't really have beds. Off coif. Alright, let's make a bunch of textiles here. And then here, make 3 helmets. And will somebody else do that? You craft that? Can I... No interactable area for this. That is what this is. Okay. So what I need to do is deconstruct that. I think. Deconstruct this. Alright, Alice is on it. I guess I can take this one. Make me 3 hats. Then I can make housing. Need straw, walls, doors, furniture, beds. Okay. Another crafting bench. He just went to sleep on the ground. This needs to get set to turn as much of this grass into fabric as possible. And here we're trying to... No. Make bed. Then... Or she woke up and is building the bed. Okay. It's all functioning. So we want to go here. Put the helmets on. We have aid kits around. We've got healing. Enter dungeon. And so we can harvest stuff down here. Oh God. Rapid fire. At that. Alice, get the rats. You go here. You're there. Okay. Oh, okay. So before this one blows, pause. Aha! And then I have them gather the goods. Move to settlement. Is that through the dungeon? Let's see. Oh, and then we have to pick it up. Okay, A bunch of blueberries. So is that what we're, like, actually doing down here? It's just like we're coming here in search of resources to take back up there since it's all, like, barren. So we can actually do stuff. It's like the dungeon has trees in it. And having 4 people do all that, it all happens pretty quick. Oh boy. Oh, that was another rat. Go there. You go here. You go there. You stay there. Nope. Tried. Nice. Okay. They didn't get them blowed up. I think they're thinking about food. So inventory. Eat. 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 Replenish arrows. And then I can select them all again and prioritize sleep. Fill their energy back up. Then Alice is recovering the HP as well. Sleep on top of the bodies. Everything we just killed. Unit behavior options. Oh, yeah, okay, I just kind of figured that out. Okay. Automatically uses skills on enemies when energy is above a certain threshold. Auto skill. Okay. That'd probably be good to be using. Oh, I guess I could speed this up too. They're not in bed, so I guess the energy's not rising quickly. And Lowell needs it more. Now he's happy too. Okay. Alright, so now we want to harvest this region. When he's still sleeping, that's fine. New plants as well. And then gather. Okay. And then we group back up. Keep moving. Oh, it's raining here. Okay, F. Okay, they are using the skills. Good. Grab these. Okay, I found a portal. I think mission accomplished here. Move to settlement. Or go down. No, we would return to settlement. We don't want to go to the second floor because the game warned us about that. And then we bring all the resources back to town. Indoor structures. Some structures, such as beds or research station, can only be constructed indoors. Qualify as an indoor space. The area must be fully enclosed by walls and doors, including corners. Additionally, wall quality requirements include room corners, while floor quality requirements are determined based on floor tiles located inside the walls. Okay. I think I'll call it there on this. This game seems cool. There's probably a lot more that you can get into with it and depth to it. Because, I mean, there's housing things. I don't know how we get to research. You can't even open the research tab. Oh, construct a research. Okay. Research station. Only be constructed indoors. Okay, maybe not. There's research, you upgrade things. Consumption policy, you can... Yeah, it seems very much like RimWorld. Oh, and you can assign them different tasks. Yeah, yep. Storage management, not implemented. Game seems solid. I don't know how to really compare it to RimWorld because I've never played RimWorld, but doesn't seem bad. Well, I think we'll move on. I think I'll wishlist this. Keep an eye on it. Let's see what their plans are. Available September 10, 2026. Doesn't say early access either. Real-time combat with pause, dungeon expeditions. Alright. Wishlisted it. Demo can go for now. And we shall see what is next. What are we down to? 29. Uhoh Airlines. What is that? Serve drinks, wrangle passengers, and survive turbulence in this silly solo or co-op flight attendant simulator. Handle routine cabin duties while everything goes hilariously wrong. From loose pets to spiraling passenger panic, it's pure cabin chaos at 30,000 feet. Available July 14, so coming out very soon. Let's take a look. Controller game could be very much like a plate up, is what I was getting from this. Oh. Audio. Got that. Okay, you can play 1 to 4 players. Settings. Turn off screen shake. Motion sickness mitigation. Stop letting me go up. Something with this options menu is broken on controller. Yeah, when you transfer, like, off of one of these larger buttons to one of these smaller things, it doesn't work. But, okay. Back. Customize. Randomize character. Okay. Ready. Play. Play offline. Welcome to the Uhoh Airlines. Enlist, tutorials, start flight. Service training, pre-flight. First day on the job, time for trading. Pushing the cart slows you down. Oh goody, a new hire. I'm Doris, the senior mama flight attendant for this trip. Since this is your first flight, I'll walk you through everything you need to know to get started. I'll show you the right way to do things. Sit down in that glowing yellow jump seat over there so we can get into the air and start on your service training. Hey. Hold button. There we go. Taking off. Okay. Alright. Passengers press their call light button. Go interact with them. Get juice from the insert. Put on the counter. Okay. Make it to passenger. And running drinks gets the job done, but let's work smarter, not harder. Bring the cart into the aisle for faster serving. Okay. This is the cart. Okay. View second passenger's order. Cycle through the cabinets using Y and X to find the ice and water. Okay, combine ice and water. Okay, no. You need to grab a water, grab an ice. Deliver. Sometimes passengers think the whole plane is their own personal trash can. Go grab a trash bag so we can clean it up. Okay. Clean up trash. Throw the bag away. Another passenger request. Picky. Some passenger requests require completing a task on the wall panel. Match the icon on the panel with the passenger's request icon. X. It's really hard to see that. Oh. Okay. Hold A to interact. Complete the task. Okay. All those passengers. Smoke on my plane, grab the fire extinguisher and put them out before they start a fire. Where's the fire extinguisher? Okay. All I've got for now, make sure to put the cart away and sit in your seat before the plane lands or you'll get fined. Okay. Okay, she needs a sick bag. Okay. Alright. Put away cart. Left trigger. And return to seat. Hold A. Okay. Then we land. Passenger served. Valid requests, none. Trash and spills, none. FAA violations. Yay! Next day. Welcome to your second day of training. Let's get up to speed on pre-flight procedures. I'll show you how to set up your cart and arrange the cabin to your liking. Let's get started. When the plane is at the gate, cabinets can be rearranged. Personally, I think it's best to have a trash can in the back galley. Grab that trash can to move it. Replace the counter. I guess I didn't grab the trash can. There we go. There we go. Place the counter in empty space. When you're done rearranging the plane, hold this button to get started on setting up the cart. This configuration will be locked in for the remainder of the flight. We got another trash can, first aid, bathroom. So, setting up the cart. So, top. Oh god. How would I... Hold this button to get started on setting up the... Okay. Most cabinets contain inserts. These hold items. Pick out an insert to get started setting up the cart. Okay. How many can I put on a tray? Okay. I guess I can push it closer. And then go next one. Orange. 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 Take out an insert. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Most cabinets contain insert. Wait, wait, wait. Place it on the counter. Partner shooter and take off. Okay, can I take the insert and put it? Hmm. Inserts can be placed in any of the drawers in your cart. Pick up the insert so we can put it... Oh, hold. Okay. Looks like we're ready for passengers. Interact with the boarding door. Start the boarding process. During normal flights, those pesky gate agents will start boarding automatically when the timer reaches 0. Okay. Can I actually do the thing? I don't want fined by the FAA. Put it in the cart. It wouldn't let me actually do it. Now we just got open drinks. That's fine for takeoff, I'm sure. Alright. Then... Oh, here, hold A.
Group 1 now boarding.
Oh, this passenger has a request already. Talk to them and see what they want. Need help putting their luggage away. Take their luggage. Okay. Talk to the next passenger. Hello. This moron, I mean passenger, can't find their seat. I should show them to their seat. Okay. You can interact with the boarding door. Board the next group of passengers. Once all passengers have boarded, the boarding arrows will disappear. You can close the boarding door. Okay, got that. Got a spot for your things. Boarding complete. A to close door. Arm the back door to engage the evacuation slide. Both doors need to be armed. Time for takeoff. Go to my seat. Okay. I'm guessing these planes could probably get pretty massive. You'll be on your own. From here, you can probably keep things under control, right? Let's see. Good luck and Godspeed. You trash. Okay. Got it. You also got trash. Easy. Yes, you needed some ice water. Okay. What you got? You just want water? Got you. What about you? Ice water. It's simple enough here that... You got that? Trash. Cool. Yes. Ice water. Okay, I'll take this trash. Ice water. I can help you. You want orange drink. Okay. I didn't get the card out. Ice water. Sure. Ooh, orange water. Oh. Sure. Okay. That's for you. Grab some trash, clean up. All right. We good? Left trigger. Oh, put away cart. Guess we'll get seated. Okay, before... Oh, I barely made it to the seat. That was close. Level complete. Trash and spill. I left a trash. I get 100% on that one. Oh, 180. Okay. Complete both training days. We got like a dog show, first class, daylight savings time, waste management strike, fighter pilot flight, long haul flight. Game seems fun. I think I will move on to the next one. It was exactly about what I thought it would be. A lot like Played Up. Probably gets a lot more complicated, and it's scenario based, it seems, rather than more open ended. I think we'll move on to what is next. Effective immediately. All right. Effective immediately. All intergalactic travel passes through the orbital relay checkpoint. Verify ID discrepancies, repair vehicle systems, and struggle against ethical dilemmas as you negotiate a shifting political landscape. Report for duty effective immediately. Okay, this is another Papers, Please type game. Solo dev. No AI. Okay. See what this one looks like. This demo is a horizontal slice of the game. Levels have been restructured and the pacing altered to provide a wider showcase of mechanics. Okay. Options. Sensor nudity, yeah, it's fine. New game. The last one of these was a little bit much. If it's another very similar to what we've seen already, I would personally skip it unless it tells me there's a twist. Yeah, let's see. Congratulations, the OCA have awarded you the prestigious job of Inspector on board the Deep Space Relay Station. Put your affairs in order. Your family cannot travel with you. This job is mandatory and begins effective immediately. For you to travel, you must register a personal data card, which will be provided to you by the courier upon signature below. Sign. Hey. Register. Oh. Okay, there's data card. Put in the thing. Day 1, work. Another rookie here to slow us down, eh? If I never have to talk to you again, I'll consider myself lucky. Turn on security monitor up above me. And turn on the large computer monitor in front of you. A little more curiosity on your part, yeah? Use my account today. Okay. Orion Consortium Authority. Hey, listen up. This bit's important. You just check their ID for any issues. Approve or decline their travel. Then give them back the data card. Welcome, technician. You currently have 387 demerits attributed to your account. Bureau of Citizen Data Systems. Okay. Now hand it back. Here, company rulebook. This seems like dead on papers, please. The other one had a twist. This one seems pretty... Persons under 16 must be accompanied by an adult. Well, yeah, there's different races. Molluscoids, avianoids, insectoids. Papers, please, in space. Yeah. Must have a data card. Facial ID must match. Racial ID must match. Age ID must be within acceptable limits. Upon correct credentials, system repairs are mandatory. Only return the data card after all concerns are resolved. Okay. Alright. Invite them in. Oh, man. Hey. Me and the other guy had an agreement. Leonardo Reed. I don't think that's the same guy. Decline. Get your eyes checked, buddy. Next. It's using the like same sound effects, like it's got the same sort of art style. It, like, is it made by the same dev? Here we go. It is. It is made by the same dev. Okay, then I'm like nervous about it. I'm like, this person. Yeah. Jack Mitchell, humanoid 52, male, appears to be humanoid, faces match, here's male, accept. Hardback. What we got here? Hello? Data card. Okay, so day one's pretty simple. 22-year-old male. Daryl Edwards. Okay. Oh, push the button for next. Okay, and we got a transcript. So it's a Papers, Please sequel, this is. Okay. Here's data card. Humanoid female, 69. Nice. Face match. Except, here you go. A little something extra for you. Doing a wonderful job, sweetie. What is that? Oh, he's back. Good customer, that, Patricia. Travels often and tips well. Some customers tip if you're quick enough. This job don't pay well, so you'll need it. Not everyone is generous though, especially if you decline them. Anyway, heading out for a smoke break. Cover for me. Eric Voss. Yeah. Okay. I'll unlock the workshop for you as I leave. You'll need to repair the vehicles of approved customers too. Only return the data card after fixing the ship. The schematics in the desk will help. Oh, and before I go, hand over that tip. I'll just take it from your paycheck, I suppose. Not the same dev. Favors, please. Also not the same publisher. Ah. I read that as Abby had looked that up. Okay. Access to the workshop is granted upon datapad insertion. Schematics define the repair rules for each ship system. The relevant page opens automatically. You can also scroll, drag this open. Okay. Right-click to leave a room, return to your desk. Failure to repair will result in demerits. All repairs are verified at the destination station. Upon correct credentials, repairs are mandatory. Okay, so repairing their ship. Hello? You'll fix my ship, right? I tried plugging them in myself, but I can't tell if it's right. Guess you just gotta know your stuff. Okay. Shield system fault detected. Department of Automotives. The exciting vocation of vehicle insurance. Shield system. Repairs are only validated upon arrival at their destinations. System error detected. Repair if data card credentials are valid. Right-click to leave and return to your desk. Power matrix. Plugs. Blue plugs should only be socketed in the top or bottom row. Top row use one plug only, bottom row use both plugs. Green plug never socket adjacent to a blue plug. Yellow plug must be socketed directly above or below green. Never socket adjacent to blue. Green. Okay. So blue. Top. No, if it's on top, need both. But black plugs cannot be moved. Work around them. Blue, green, and yellow are required. Never socket adjacent to blue. Must socketed directly above or below green. Top row one. Oh, no, okay. Top row is one plug only. Top row. Okay. Should be fixed. Right click to go back. Does data card is kind of messed up. But I think that's okay. Everything is fixed? Well, thanks. Shield system, okay. Next. Data card. Kwame Miles. Shield system fault detected. 25 mail. Good there. Check a ship. This. 2 here. Yellow. Green. Okay. Back. Accept. There. Yeah? Next. Okay. Something more to it. Okay. Alien. We are heading home. Go on, little one. Hand it to the nice human. What are you doing, Papa? Going to make sure no bad people go anywhere not allowed. A Gumbo Quell, Molluscoid, age 1. Lifespan 70 years. Persons under 16 must be accompanied by adults. Okay, I get that, but how do I question this? Or do I just decline this because it says age 1? Their lifespan is 70. Ship is fine. I think I decline it. I make a typo on my file. Yeah, it says age 1. It is doing its duty and keeping us all safe. Thank the nice human little one. Thank you, hero. Okay. You fix ship, camera watches me. Engine system fault detected, shield system fault. Molluscoid 27. Okay. This. Blue, blue. Yellow. Green. That should be fine. And then engine. Flip switches to charge the power to the required amount. Power required 7. Drawing too much power causes a circuit break. Turn off all switches to reset the system. So we're at 8 and we need 7. Okay. Good. Simple. Accept. Give. Nope. Full card. Give back. Not as much paper management stuff, at least at this point of this game. This guy is back. I think we saw this guy. Aaron Campbell, molluscoid. You're not a molluscoid. Decline. Bye. Next. This guy? Antly insectoid. Doesn't look like an insectoid. Lifespan's only 10 years. Persons under 3 accompanied by adult for them. That's insectoid. That's a decline. And don't worry about their ship if that's not right. Okay, next. Day 1 goes on for quite a while. Now this would be insectoid 4, female. Okay, good to go. Not. Let him not. I go. Keep him. Go nowhere. She's being chased then. My friend. I have orders to escort the suspect to Kepler 4. Yes, the insect with the flower. I will be escorting her. Molluscoid. We're a car insurance company? This isn't like a border crossing. Exciting vocation of vehicle insurance. I check the thing. Repair the vehicle if necessary. Thing is fine. Good. Yeah, good. Go. You've done me great service. Okay, that's day end. Day 1 home. Suspected kidnap evades detection. Relay station security concerns raised with OCA. This papers, please, in space? Pretty much, yeah. You must pay rent. Okay, paid. Foodstuffs, medication, healthy. Okay. I can save for food. OCA election soon. Family threats fly at relay. Should have trusted the new employee to keep our standards. Okay. Well, I guess okay, I can stock up on food. Wait, I got a fine. Relay station security well, I didn't let... I wasn't given any information on somebody not to let through. The security relay? Saving. Okay. I think I'm going to move on from this. I think it's a little too similar to Papers, Please. Like, it's trimmed up some of the fat of Papers, Please, for sure. In response to unconfirmed rumors, all travelers must now possess travel ticket valid for today's galactic space calendar date. Travelers must pay a $15 travel or cent travel fee, whether accepted or declined. Effective immediately. Okay. Turn all the stuff on. Effective immediately. Finally, something that resembles Papers, Please. It's going to be personal and subjective, but I love effective immediately because it's so... It's the Papers, Please, but Void War is to FTL. See, that's the comparison I'm getting. Like, there's enough different about it that it's a kind of a different game, but it's like built on the shell of a different game. Which is the same thing that Void War is to FTL. Finally, Papers, Please was... I mean, like something resembling it, something like actually like keeping the whole vibe the same, because we played another one of these yesterday that was about putting people to sleep that were like hundreds of years old, and it was a little risque. Very much like Papers, Please, but not a clone. Takes the original concept and expands on it in every conceivable way. I mean, people are like, the game is good. It just feels a little off, but that's the same way people feel about Void War that like FTL. And there's a lot more to it than just this. Putting old people to sleep, nothing strange about that description. Yep. I'm going to wishlist it, because I want to keep an eye on this. Available Q4. Okay, we'll move on. Can't agree there, it's too close, except if the dev has permission. Yeah, it's something I might have to dig into before I would touch that again, but I believe, like, Void War has, like, full support of the FTL devs. But interesting game. Up next, Oathguard. We're getting them whittled down. 26 left, started at 42. Oathguard. Defy hordes of undead as a paladin, strike, dodge, chain devastating abilities through cursed graveyards in this action roguelike. Evolve your oath, collect ancient relics, and unleash deadly combos in every run. This might be just well, I think you might have to push buttons in this one. So another day of this tomorrow? Yep, tomorrow will be the last day, and then I'd like to wrap it up with like a tier list. I'm gonna get up and take a break. A blurb Fiverr game, vampirism, pretty much. One's fighting off undead, I think. And we'll check this out when I get back. BRB. Alrighty. Let's see what we got here. with Oathguard. I didn't check settings. Highlight, player attack sounds, graphics. Off. Means I can controller this. Okay. Weapon. Sword and shield. Dual swords are great swords. Give me the great sword. Grants total immunity, 10 mana per second, breaks when mana is depleted. Okay, there's a keepsake. Start run. As a paladin, it is your duty to restore order and purge the undead from these grounds. Claim your oath. Hit chance, apply burn, chain lightning. Judge the wicked, your blade is the verdict. Hit chance, unleash explosion. Do that. Watch the map, it will point towards places that need your attention. Loot chests and seek shrines to increase your power. Basic attacks generate mana, spend it to unleash your faith ability. Open your inventory at any time to see stats, upgrades, and relics. Inventory. Cover your abilities to learn more about them. Okay. Cover of your oath and its augments to view all the upgrades you have accumulated for each. Okay. Your relic slots are limited. Once equipped, hover over to learn more. Okay. We have a dash. Okay. Oh, that's got a cooldown. Level up. Whenever you damage an enemy below 20% max health, execute them. Sure. Okay, I can aim with the right stick while moving in a different direction. Ooh. Yeah, that was a heal. Increase duration of Radiant Storm. What is that? Fire. Okay, this is a little campfire. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Increases resolve stack limit. What does that even mean? Okay. Oh. When dodging, drop a bomb. Whenever you use your special ability, summon falling swords from the sky. Every 15 seconds, create an area under feet. Enemies inside take 30% increased damage and activate your oath on death. Okay. So, corpse explosions. So there are tougher enemies spawning now. Okay, objectives. Disrupt the invocation. I need to go up here. Receive a blessing. Oath damage, max health, less damage taken. Max health. Increase resolve stacks. I think that's giving me increased damage. Oh, I did that with bad timing. Okay. Radiant Storm. Optional objectives, find a looted chest. Oh, okay. Oh! Cripples enemies on hit, reducing movement speed for 5 seconds. Increase the radius of it. Kill skeletons and collect their oh. Increases duration. Okay. Kill enemies at a ritual site. This is heal. Basic attack damage. Ooh, health regen. Actually, it might be worth to go health regen. %30 chance of dropping bombs that explode after a short duration and damage nearby enemies. 30% chance to summon a fan of blades when your oath activates. It spins around you for duration, dealing moderate damage. Do that. Oh. The undead are restless. Find and loot a chest. Well, above 50% mana, gain 15% crit chance. Okay. Leaving gold all over the place. Oh, that's sacrifice HP. Okay. Adds an additional blade. Evil presence approaches. Increase the size of my ring thing. Whoa. What's up, big guy? Running low on mana. Destroy desecrated graves. Lost 1 mana per swing. Okay. Rotation speed on the Judicator. Oh. Max health. Okay. Still alive. Judicator duration. Pickup range. Oh! Vanguard Signet. Projectiles, swings canal, deflect projectiles. And dash cooldown. Oath is evolving. Whenever your special abilities summon falling swords. Periodically mark up to 2 enemies nearby. Cards will detonate. Do aftershock. Okay. Dash cooldown. Oh, he had 29 to me. Okay. Both broken. Show report. Okay. Change equipment. So there's no meta progression in this. It's just go again. Oh, no, there is meta. There's unlocks. But it only matters in these crystals. Heals 5 every time you level up. Max HP when you level. Weapon damage when you level. Okay, Keepsake of Might. Take that. And then hit trigger chain lightning. Reclaim stolen supplies. So it gives me missions to do. I kind of like that about this. Okay, I got a second dash ability. Increases damage dealt by 30%. Yeah? Is this for everything? Okay. Chance of 1 additional target. Can now critically hit. More damage to health? Every 10 seconds, call down lightning strikes to 3 random enemies. If you dodge, summon a spark. Chance to apply shock when your oath damages enemies. Shock targets are rooted. Periodically emit chain lightning. To Tempest. Wait. Did I just get a relic? No. Blessing. Swiftness. .5 mobility. Oh, I'm gaining weapon damage each time I level up. This fast melee strike applies penance to all targets hit. Penance deals periodic damage to enemies affected. Aha. That's what penance is. Aha. Okay. What's this flower? Tempest and crit. Target count. Target count. Crit chance. Something going on here. What is this? Receive a blessing? More crit chance. So penance can crit. Conductivity chains to one additional target. Reduce Tempest cooldown. Should be at 2 seconds. I think it said 10 seconds. How about dash cooldown? Ow. Additional crystal shards, probably a good thing if I was going to play him more than just this next run. Ooh. Okay, the lightning is cool. Ooh. No. I got stuck on a log thing. When your oath activates, reduce faith ability cooldown. Rolling thunder damage. Yeah. But don't sacrifice any more health. Hit this, though. Attack speed. Oh, these are good. I need max health. 20% physical damage. What I will do, though, is take this mana one. More dash cooldown. Okay. Rolling thunder damage. Yeah, it's still not killing stuff, though. Oh, there's another thing here. Ooh. Okay, health regen. Okay, 1 health every 5 seconds. Health regen. I mean, it is more health, technically. 20% chance to summon a laser beam whenever your oath activates. Every 5th primary attack sends out a crescent projectile, hitting everything it passes through. Whenever you dodge, summon a spark that shoots lightning at nearby targets. I think I want Crescent Moon. Undead are restless. Oh. So picking up the flowers is my current quest. What is this? Okay, that was a heal. Okay, they can back off now. Penance. I don't think that wave is applying penance. It's not. Okay. Gold. Heart pickups now restore 30% more health. Heart pickups? What do you mean heart pickups? Oh, that was... Okay. That can now crit. Ooh. A crystal. Stand in the circle. Do that. More crit chance. Okay. Tempest cooldown again. Yeah. This game feels like I'm constantly running for my life. Ooh, what is this? Okay, I can deflect projectiles with my swings. Oh! Sacrifice the mana. XP gain, I guess. Change the additional target. No, more cooldown. Oh, there's a heart pickup in there. What? Okay, I got the heart. It healed me for 10. Ugh. 10% additional damage from all sources per 20 mana you have. Okay. From all sources. That's my lightning, all of it. Okay, that's good. Whenever you dodge, heal for 2. Yes? Whenever you crit an enemy, cause 3 projectiles to shoot out from it. Yes. Max health, please. Spend the mana. More health regen. Run. I can do a lot of damage, but like to how many enemies at a time? Ah, that was a bad move. It's a challenging game. And you gotta grind to get these upgrades, but doesn't seem like there's too much going on here beyond the main game mode. Parry chance, oath activation chance, oath damage. Alright, I think I'll move on from this one. It's cool. Glad I got to push the buttons and it wasn't just a auto attack thing. I think if there was a little bit more going on there, I might, like with the weapons and abilities and things, I'd be a little bit more enthused by that one. Let's see what's next. Asbak. What is Asbak? 2D action roguelite where you play as a corporate demon hunter in a demon-riddled urban Southeast Asia. In a dangerous world where demon hunting is a profession, your rare talent is used to slay demons and earn a living. Hack and slash adventure. Let's go, Ethereal. Welcome in. One made me think of like Dead Cells a little bit, but I've never played Dead Cells either. I've seen Dead Cells. Let's check it out. Asbak. Finally hit level 84 on your tune so you can swap your build. A bit ridiculous, to be honest. You know, a few people have asked me like what build I want to play next. And I've thought about, well, let me try this Righteous Fire Raven thing, which is like, but then you have to level the character to 84. And it's like, I have to play like 15 hours of the game before I can do the thing I want. Like, at least. Yeah, it feels very weird. Alright. Settings. Floaty jump. Screen shake. Really? Really? Apply? Yep, right now I swapped to my main build because I need gold to respec. And I'm like, I don't even want to play this anymore if it's going to be janky anyways. Yeah. That's a big investment. Let's see what this is. Haggardly with long talons and the ability to manipulate blood. A new archdemon was sighted. The Wee Gomble? On the 17th of July, the first reports of it were received after it had hijacked a commuter line train. Bodies of unsuspecting passengers were later found, scattered along the tracks, occasionally accompanied by sightings of lesser demons. Among the dead are 2 men, 9 women, and an elderly couple. Do they not count as men or women? The elderly couple? Are they included in the numbers? And 5 children whose remains were never recovered. The case was marked Code Black, prompting the deployment of a sorcerer to the scene. This is an in-and-out operation, got it? Roger that, sir. Board the train, locate your target, and neutralize it. Your compensation will be wired as soon as the contract clears. Yep. Just the usual, then. Now, if you excuse me, I have a train to catch. Wish me luck, sir. Godspeed. We're counting on you, kid. Part 1, all in a day's work. Okay. The things I do for a buck. Let's get this over with. Left to right to walk. That's some walk. Jump. B to move right. Hold A to jump higher. Okay. A while midair to double jump. Right trigger to dash. X to attack. Hold for rapid attacks. Okay. Very fast paced. Down and X to kick. Form a dash, then X to dash strike. Up and X to uppercut. Wave 2. Move to the next level. Stay down A, drop platform. Okay. Oh, we got new ones. Left bumper ultimate art.
Rage. Fury.
Why to use sticky note ability? Attack enemy to activate sticky note or wait. Okay. Whoa. Oh. Ow. Sure. Oh. Ow. Talk? Peculiar figure emerged. She rose from a crouch with the slow, deliberate grace of a ginger root uncurling from the earth. Tonics for a tired hunter, dear. Oh, what kind? The healthy kind, my own special blends. Sam squats down to pick up one of the glass bottles and feels an intense paranormal energy emanating from it. This is obviously not just an herbal remedy, but I sense no malice from it. It's safe to drink. How much? A special price for you, dear. I have 5 grandsons. 2 of them are just about your age. They're hunters, too. I just want to see you boys grow up big and strong. The young demon hunter perked up. A discount. I'm honored. Thank you, ma'am. 10% evasion completely replenishes health. I have 58. Okay. 20% can exceed, but 10% evasion. Okay. So it was worth it to actually, like, hunt that money down. For you. Figure of mysterious girl sharpened into view from a blur. Her frame was so thin and slight that Sam was almost able to see through her. I've deciphered the code to those occult tome scans you wish to read, mister. Thanks, Misty. I owe you so much. It's my pleasure, and it was quite an amusing endeavor in itself. How's that? Normally, I just try arbitrary combinations of buttons, and I have much time on my hands. I eventually picked the right one. But this particular puzzle had a rather satisfying solution. The combination was this straight line right here. The girl softly dragged her finger from the number 1 to the number 8 on her keyboard. Don't tell me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Some of the most powerful knowledge in the world shares the same safeguard as my apartment's Wi-Fi. Hoo. Is that so? Well, that is convenient for you, isn't it, mister? That's fair enough. Choose your arts. Pent-up anger. Landing attacks while in Slayer mode regenerates 1 HP per hit. Paper bomb explosions into 1 extra cluster bomb. Paper bombs trigger 2 adjacent explosions in a pattern. Paper bomb? What do you mean paper bomb? What do you mean pent-up anger? Wait, do I got a grenade? Next. Ow. All right. Aerial domination multiplies damage proportionally to how high in the air Sam is. Heavy up to place a paper bomb on yourself. The next time you are hit, it absorbs all damage and explodes. Paper bombs spent for this regenerate after 10 seconds. Paper bombs freeze enemies. Okay. Sure. Heavy up. Okay. More evasion. Heal. Don't need a full heal. Okay, so I see the paper. Does that explain the kick me on his face? Increases skill capacity by 2 times. Damage, movement speed damage. Okay. Buy all those. Oh, and that spawns more? More damage? More evasion. Okay. Sure. Oh, train stopped. Rage. All attack damage by 5. That sounds good. Dashing leaves behind a cluster bomb. That also is good. Sure. Oh, I got way stronger there.
Rage. Guide my blade forward.
It takes a long time for that to, like, power up. Got him. Oh. Okay. Like, the Y button doesn't do anything except apply those sticky bombs to my face. Which absorbs damage and... I can just put one of those pieces of the paper bombs on me and just walk into me. Alright. Now what? The boy saw a familiar figure in the distance. Wait, Miss Lisa? Is that you? Ah, Sam. Didn't expect to see you here. I'm working on extermination case. Apparently an archdemon's been running up and down the tracks at night. Just the usual. Am I right? You don't say. I'm working on the same case. Want to team up? Only if you're buying lunch. Ah, shoot. I'm kind of broke right now. Would ramen noodles be okay? I bet Sam's kind of broke right now. Ramen's perfect. You know just what I'm in the mood for. Oh, thank God.
Tired already?
Lisa's move set. First pillar. What? Okay, she has grenades. Okay, that's also strong. Hold Y, love shot. Wait, did I have a hold Y move on the other? Okay, ultimate heart? Okay, she seems strong. 390? Okay, we move on. Yeah, it was just throw grenades. Huh. For real though. She is way stronger than he is. Like, a lot. Dot effects have a 50% chance to deal 3 times damage. Increases love shot fire rate by 20%. Sam's crescent upper resets his jump counter. Okay. You really have to be quick on the... Wait, what? Came back at me. Okay. The grenades is just busted. It rolled up the ledge. Left trigger to switch characters. No, I don't think I have a hold Y button thing. I got an up Y sticky bomb. Okay, well, we can swap characters at will. Beating enemy with passion fire will leave damaging area on the ground, disappearing after 4 seconds. Kara Strike has a 25% chance to heal her by 10 HP. Increase explosion damage. I don't remember the names of the abilities. Heartburst Pillar. Okay, Kara Strike is the base attack. Huh. Kid catch things on fire. It's so easy. Huh. Oh, I actually have to go over this? Oh, here. Oh. Oh, I swapped. Wait, did she die? Oh, he died too? Okay, retry. Oh, this starts me back from the beginning. Alright. I think that's where I'm out on this one. It's fast, a lot of button pressing to kill a lot of stuff. I'm not as big on 2D games, but just want to play. Headphones are gonna need some tape after stream. Like the whole like thing right here just like is broke, and if I wanted to, I could probably just like pull this headphone thing completely off it. Uninstall. Let's get another one, shall we? Forgotten Fluff? What is that? Forgotten Fluff is a mysterious escape the room game set inside an abandoned circus. Solve puzzles, help trapped animals, and slowly uncover the truth about the strange place you're awakened in. Can you escape? Also a solo dev. Most of the time I see solo dev, I'm just like, it might have been a school project. At this point, like, there's so many people learning video game development. Let's play it. Settings. Okay. Seems fun. Circus show. I wonder how I got this. We got a piece of a ticket. Click on objects to interact with them. Last piece, ticket part. Door's locked. Here's the other piece of the ticket. Okay, whole ticket. Insert ticket. Enjoy the show. Use ticket. Click on the arrows to move left or right. The sleeping owl. Some objects can be dragged. May tin. Oh, I can change that. Door's locked. Okay, we got a card. We got matches. Okay. Door's locked. Last piece. Plant. Here, another card. This I can. Okay. Some kind of puzzle there. Oh. I did a thing. Don't stop moving. This. Okay. Here. Got 5. We got 1. And this goes there. We have to put those in the right spot, I'm guessing. Matches. Ah. Light all the candles. Now what does that tell me? I changed the day on that. Makes you want to play the old Indiana Jones again? Look around for these symbols. I'm wondering though, like... Like, I have no information. Ooh. May 20. 3:30 p.m. 3:30. May 20. Oh, hello. Key. 4 fingers open the chest, but only when you pass the sequence test. For the first, seek the smallest. My notebook. First, seek smallest. Second, pointing. Next, tallest. Last one with golden ring. Okay. Key. Got a candle, another glass piece. That we don't know yet. This is the left one. Smallest. Be this. Pointing. Tallest. Golden ring. Maybe I'm not getting that. Okay, well, go here, this, that. It's the only room without a candle. Okay. Candle here. So, like, maybe those clues were telling me that? The third being the tallest, the fourth being a golden ring, was a circle smallest in the pointing, I don't know. Okay, but then we've got star. And then the swirl one. Okay. Let's light these. Okay. Circle pointing. Star. Squiggle. Circle. Point. What? That's what it looks like. That's backwards. First seek smallest. Second pointing. Third tallest, middle, this is the squiggle. Fourth golden ring, which is the circle. Okay. So then, now that I figured the cards, we'll get the clue on this colored thing. This one is in the middle, and then the one to the right. Okay. Uh-huh. Middle. Right. Okay. 3 purple. 2 blue. 1 green. 2 red. 1 yellow. One, two, three. 1, 2. 1 green. 2 red. 1 yellow. Okay, then what do I do with that? Ocean. Can't go back through that door. Oh, potion on the plant? At the last eye? I can see now. A sacrifice will be made. To be continued. Alright. Sure. Okay. To be announced. Okay. Escape room puzzle? Sure. Maybe think a little bit. What's next? I took notes. I used a pen. See, PegPigeon. PegPigeon. Casual physics, peg action, launch through bright boards, chain hits, settle in slots, limited shots between rounds, draft 1 upgrade or relic, varied stages, gold funds, meta upgrades, pigeons, skins, achievements, and per stage bests, add goals, cute, snack size, easy to replay. Solo dev. Characters and music is generated by AI. No. Sorry, PegPigeon. Next. Laballatory. A casual incremental physics sandbox game where you operate a Newton's cradle to earn high, possibly game-breaking scores to fund your escape from experimental lab. Hit balls, earn money, upgrade your strategy, unlock machines to help you escape. Alright, no AI on this one. No user reviews. Welcome to the demo. Make better decisions during development. We collect a small amount of anonymous, non-personal data. Sure. Performance metrics, stats, scores. Yep, fine. Options. 60 frame rate. Audio. Other analytics, subtitles. Appear to both be on. Hey. What we got? Numbered doors. I need to get them all open.
To the Laballatory. I am Dr. Bolkovich. I see you are subject number... it doesn't matter. Since the last subject didn't quite find their feet, we have added a notice board on the wall. This should help you out. Please though, don't eat the notes. If you have to ask, yes, it happens more often than you think.
Information at your fingertips. B, right bumper throw, X will be... Okay. Not available in demo. Luto Baller. Ballbuster. Elevator. Not available in demo. Not working, someone call a plumber. Dr. B. Okay. How to play. Oh, maybe use the buttons. Get balls, put balls in cradle, make number go up. Pull levers, get more machines, make better balls, number go up. Find a way out. Don't trip on balls, number go up. Score. Each ball has a base score, which can be increased by a ball score effect. Ball score multiplied by crit chance. A critical hit subtracts 100% crit chance. Okay. Crit bonus increases applied to molt on crit. Resets of crit chance equals 0. Increases score. Molt crit chance. And crit bonus ball values by this percent. Effects, another effect. Pass triggering all balls in a single direction. Completion of all passes until none remain. Left, balls triggering from right to left. Right is balls triggering from left to right. Cradler, cradles balls. Lot of baller, makes balls. Ball buster, busts balls. Stash a ball, stashes balls. Upgrade a ball, upgrades ball level. Ball amp pro, changes rarity. Bake a ball, bakes balls. Excapur, get me out. Ball putter, just one more. Ball. Cradler. Activates ball left effects. Activates ball right effects. Don't touch. I'm testing a hypothesis. Two halves of a whole. Are they reacting to one another? B, right bumper, throw. Zoom. Interact. Move. Okay. Not available in demo. Balls. Stash a ball. A ball stash. Ball Amp Pro. Added function to skip over rarities. Just as expensive though. Upgrade a ball. Calculator. Okay. Where get ball? Ball. How do I play? Oh, I did it! They are going. Well, it's not getting me any money. I'm not getting enough score. Need more power.
Maybe a switch could help this.
A lot of ballers off. Oh.
That's a bingo. 79% of subjects never made it this far.
Can't imagine why. Plus one ball.
We have harnessed quantum tunneling to suck the balls from other realities. I hope nobody misses them.
Okay. 2.17k. Ball, 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 ball.
Maybe a switch could help this.
Nah, we're good. Maybe a switch could. Let's make that go. We got our convenient ball storage. No? Get back here. Interact. Left. Whoa, 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 whoa. On pass, number 9 copies the next ball's effect. If this ball is occupying slot number 1, adds 3 power. Okay, the ball... Okay, this is an uncommon ball, level 5. Whoa, 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 whoa. What about this? Can I put it in there? Throw ball. Oh, come on. Always adds 10 score. Right, always adds 10 multiplier. I mean, that feels pretty good. Well, we have a bunch of those balls. 9 and 4. 3 and 8. Per pass completed in round adds 13 score. If next ball has a crit effect, it adds 13 more. Okay. No. Not this. We need this. Aha! Give me this. Okay. Okay, that was a lot of money. More balls. The first slot. Right? I think that's correct. Toss ball is occupying slot number 1. Current slot 1. Okay, then another ball. That's the 9 and 4. This one is 8 and 3. 9 and 4 would be better. Okay, we got 31k. Alright, I need to put that ball here. The next ball always needs to have a crit thing on it. And now I got 70k. What can we do now? No, we need 100k. Do it again. Better to go left side first, I think. That raises power. This ball is really good. This one here. Per pass completed. Yeah. That one builds. Can I pick this stuff up? No. Alright, so we can unlock the Stasha Ball or the Ball Buster X. Ball Buster X, Bust Balls, Stash Ball, Stash Balls. Recycle for 25% back.
So we had to use the scraps lying around. In this case, an old Soviet jet engine powered that machine. Unfortunately for our volunteers, it was too effective.
Okay. Give me this ball. Oh, give me this.
Don't lick the fan blades. We cannot afford another cleanup this week.
Refund complete. So now we've got 38% chance to add 8% crit. First slot to the left adds 2 multi. Always adds 2 molt either way. Always has 8 score. There you go. How much does this need? 32k. Pull this. More. Oh, no. Adds 2 multi per slot. This one would be 4 thing. This one. So this would be 8 multi and chance for 8 crit bonus. So we did get crit bonus, and we did get a crit. Okay, 92k. More. The stash of ball, it will allow me to actually put them in there. Also make more balls. Always adds 9 score, either way. 10 score in multi, 7 score, 4 multi, 9. You can go. That can go. If this ball is the first ball in the pass, copies the next ball's effect. For each uncommon ball in the cradle adds 3 power. Uncommon, common, rare. Common, uncommon. Okay. First slot to the right adds 4 crit bonus. Chance to copy the next ball's effect. Okay. This one here. Oh, that there. This. Needs to get... Ooh. This needs the crit. This has a crit. This needs to be the first ball in the pass. This... I need crit on this ball. And in 5. And in 5. But then I don't have an uncommon ball. That's for each, but it's going to be gaining power. Okay, I got a lot of money. Okay, we got another ball spot. This needs there. Just shift this all down. Every time a ball gets hit, it adds to the crit chance. Balls. Okay. On pass number 9, copies the next ball's effect. For empty slot in the cradle. Crit bonus. Okay. 10 and 5. If this ball is the first ball in the round, copies the next ball's effect. If the previous ball has a utility effect, 3 crit bonus. If this is the first ball of the round left, so from the right, but this one, if this ball is the first of the pass, copies the effect. Which is boost the molt. Last pass in the ball triggers this ball's other passive effect. First slot to the right. Power. Okay. Nine and 9. Get that one out of here. What else? Chance to copy on pass number 6, 39 score. For each level 10 ball in the cradle, adds 12 score. Per pass completed in a round adds 3 multi. That's a rare ball. How much money do I have? Not enough. Go. Open the ball storage. The power should ramp. Oh, power can go over. Okay, 1.4 million. That unlocks the escaper. But I want the stash ball as well. Escaper.
I see you have found the way out. My, what progress. You are officially as far as Subject 87, our first and last primate.
Oh, come on. Oh, one world under it. Oh! It sucks him up from the floor. What do you know? Alright. Just, swing that thing again. Let that go. Make a ball. I've unlocked this. On my rare ball. Ah! This game is silly. Hey, we got one. We got a stored ball. Got more millions. Make more balls. A rare ball. First slot to the right adds 8% crit chance. Pass number 7, 12% crit chance. Okay, whoa. Throw. The double score. Common ball. Per empty slot, power per pass completed adds 3. It's another rare one. Oh my goodness. Go in the hole. Sure. Common. Throw it. This one's rare. First slot to the right. Adds 11 score. If this ball is the first in the round, adds 44 multi. Well, those effects don't work together. Another rare ball, though. I want it in a hole. I have a chance to, like, copy balls' effects and stuff. Another common. So... yeah, it just gets sucked up. Huh. Okay, well, this is also rare ball. Go. In. How about swing that? Wonder how many would fit at once. Oh no. Well, oh, come on. Here. Do that. Then I...
Good news, everybody. For completing that sector, we are officially doubling your compensation. 2 times 0? It's still 0, but the math is very exciting.
And we added 2 more ball slots. And this is the one that needs a crit on either side. That's the power ramp. More balls. Pass number 5. Previous ball's power effect and copies the next ball's effect. If this ball is the first ball in the pass, adds 30 score. This one can go. Previous ball has a power effect, copies the next ball's effect. A previous ball power effect. That means copies next ball's effect, which is a chance to copy the next ball's effect. Not that. Not that. Okay. First slot to the right adds 11 score. This is gonna ramp up like base score. Then we got power. 3.69 million. Another ball slot. More balls. No. Chance to add 16 multi per empty slot. Previous ball has multi, adds multi. I still got a common ball in here. For each level 10 ball in Cradle adds 12 score. I mean, how many level 10 balls? 11? None? It was at least level 10. I like any of those. I guess swing it. It's just like gaining power. Okay, 6.75 million. I mean, that's a lot. Just to keep going. Oh, I put balls on this. Old neighbors have power mod. And multi. Both neighbors have a power mod. Does it have a power mod, though? I would think that means the orange bronze effect. One was 8 million as well. I can pull another lever. No. I can press the elevator.
One down. you didn't think it would be that easy, did you?
Alright, I gotta stop playing this game. I'm enjoying this. The RNG and puzzly aspect of it to like actually like build out a loadout on this, and it just like keeps layering. The more money you get, it's pretty crazy. And there's just like more and more things. This is also the ball buster. Different ball buster. I gotta stop. Laballatory. Give it 30 minutes. Oh. I didn't know you could just dump the... Those epic balls you can get. Okay. I feel like that's what happened to me with like every one of these incremental games. What's next? No such place. What is this? No such place. Welcome to the Unknown Research Consortium, where you're tasked with conducting reconnaissance missions, terminating unknown threats, gathering crucial information, and reaching the evacuation point in this treacherous top-down extraction shooter. So another extraction shooter. No AI. Gunsmith, okay, let's... Duck off might be cooler, but... Let's see what this is. No such place. Okay, loud? Jeez. Settings. Screen shake off. Oh, here we go. Okay, all items. This is very loud music. Background music, what you think it is? GoldenEye? 007 something? That's character customization. Operations department, support department, or research and development. Register agent. Dimensional topology and extraction procedures.
Reach abnormal rifts of various scale emerge throughout the world. Through these rifts, we discovered dimensional fragments. The fragments preserve things that were thought to be lost, missing ships, forgotten history, and vanished research. If we look at the universe as a computer, then today is the data it is currently processing, and yesterday is the memory just released. These fragments are chances for humanity to reclaim our past and vital clues for understanding anomalies to safeguard our future. And now you have become part of this great cause. Your mission is to pass through the rifts and enter dimensional fragments, collect valuable samples, and submit them to the consortium. The exploration is not solely research-oriented. Anything of value can be extracted at your own discretion. Before departure, make sure to check your gears and supplies. The possible threats contained in dimensional fragments are still unknown to us. Agents are advised to form squads for expeditions. Cooperation will greatly increase your survivability. Beware that the fragments are disintegrating. Time and space may not be stable within. The corruption from disintegration may also change the properties of physical objects. Some objects may possess abnormal abilities. If you encounter active anomalies, please operate according to the URC Operational Guidelines, Article 2, Chapter 2, and Chapter 3. If you encounter attacks from hostile operators, you are authorized to use lethal force to ensure your own safety. If you encounter life-threatening situations, other agents operating in the same region will attempt to provide aid and ensure your safe return. Finally, the Consortium thank you for your outstanding contribution to the great cause of humanity's survival and development. Until your return.
Okay.
All-channel transmission test. Teacup, raindrop, sympathy, neutron cable, cherry, crystallization.
Okay. Ooh, a dodge roll. Oh, a Hold shift to run. Oh boy. We got security uniform. We got bandages so we can make them. Oh, okay. We can also roll into the traps.
Channel link test successful. The target agent is in good physical condition.
Uh-huh. Tab. Backpack. Healing 160. Healing 50. Use one of them. Okay. Ooh. Got a backpack. So I got an extra storage space.
Greetings, Agent. Please follow the instructions and move forward to scout the area ahead.
I got a knife. Alright. Trash pile backpack. To manage your blood sugar in the video game. Shift click? Okay, shift click. Cheap textile. Canned stewed beef. Okay. After obtaining blueprints, you can craft corresponding items. Crafting interface. Field guide to bandage preparation. A blueprint. Oh my goodness, reading this. Bandage takes cheap textile. Got it. Shift. Left click to quickly move. R while holding an item to rotate its position in the backpack. Okay. That is a pistol with a lot of information on it. Oh, shift, left click. Okay, so got a weapon swap. More canned food. More water. Okay, I can cycle through all my things with the scroll wheel. When equipping firearms, plus E for quick melee.
Prioritize ensuring your survival.
How about we knife the thing? Well, I almost did. How about heal? Ooh. Okay. Deep textile. Receive a new message in your PDA.
Significant biological signals up ahead. Please equip yourself for combat before advancing.
Okay. Shift, left click. Ammo. In the toilet, there's a splint. You can loot the toilet. And I don't know if I got a camera rotate either. Ammo. Bandage. Another bandage. I love the idea of a top-down Tarkov, though. Like, I think if I really want to play one of those, I need to play Duckov. And check the bushes. Golden berries. Okay. More berries. Biomass. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Uh-oh. Oh, I need to heal. Whoa. Okay. Siberian blueberries. Fishbone, pristine biomass. Okay. Enemies exploding in spikes. I'm familiar with that. Oh, I just got a double kill. Oh, bush. There's a splint do. 5 healing. That is not much. Oh, medical kit. Sure. Okay, I got a lot of bandages. Agility levels up. I need
An abandoned safe house is located ahead.
food and water.
It could offer an avenue of escape.
So if I hold down 5, grab a water. And eat some of these berries. Okay. Got a light bulb.
Some equipment appears to be operational. You should be able to find suitable components inside this building, follow the manual to repair the device. Then you need to link it to an object associated with the concept of departure to activate the extraction portal, such as an exit doorway. A departing car, in theory, even a toilet can do.
Okay. Missing necessary accessories. AA battery, waterproof tarp, capacitor modem, carbon fiber fabric, light bulb, medical alcohol, and saline solution. Okay. Oh, there's a AA battery. AA ergo stock. Okay, you can equip stuff on items. Muzzle brake. Controls recoil. Hollow sight. Okay. Capacitor. Waterproof tarp.
Humanoid life signs detected in nearby encampment. Exercise caution if you plan to explore around.
Oh. Saline solution, but the thing is I'm full. What do I do with this? Oh. One of these things where you can put a backpack inside the backpack and then open the backpack. Or swap backpacks, because that's a bigger backpack. Carbon fiber fabric. Oh my goodness. It is enormous. Teleportation function requires certain necessary hardware. There's that. Need a light bulb. AA battery. Waterproof tarp. Saline solution. Well, here's the capacitor. Modem. Did I get the saline solution? A medical alcohol and saline solution. There's both of those. That looks like a shotgun. Exactly 1/6 of YouTube homepage is now infested with sponsored ads in place of videos. Does that change if you zoom out the web page? Cabinet climbing backpack, 6x6. This is 8x5. Chocolate bar. What is in this? Weapons case. Okay, ammo. Alright, I need to finish stock on the toilet. Medical alcohol, saline solution.
Terminal establishing uplink to the positioning network. Portal coordinates are set to the nearest safe house I have identified. Extract it once when you're ready.
Toolbox. Battery, light bulb. Okay, there's multiple places to find these things. Check the medical kit. Okay, escaping. Explore unknown encampment. I did not do the optional thing. Okay, return to safe house.
Congratulations on reaching your designated safe house. This place will be your base of operation from now on. In your upcoming expeditions, you are required to follow URC operational guidelines and submit relevant items via the transmitter in your safe house. Includes and not limited to historical artifacts, data mediums, and objects of research value. The consortium will compensate you with credits which can be exchanged for supplies.
Okay, recycle there.
Notice that items with conventional values such as rare metals, common monetary equivalents, weapons, and gears have no value to the consortium. These will not be accepted by the transmitter.
Okay. Sort. Store all. I have to go through crafting. Alright, I think I could be done with this. It seems alright. This is a top-down extraction shooter, and your teleports out of a toilet, I guess. Portal, no destination selected. Goes terminal. Forest region, no such place. Just warp around and get more loot. Zooming the page kind of breaks the ratio, but it's essentially the same. I think I'm gonna be done with that one. Try and squeeze another one in here today. I don't think I'll come back to that one. About every 6th video, there's an ad video. Well, I don't know. I've had YouTube Premium for a while now. So there's like none on mine. I mean, I remember when they used to show me like 10 videos across the thing, and they're only showing me 6. And you're not going to pay for premium? Fair. I'm not saying you should. We need a wheel spin. How many are still left here? We got 21. So I've gone through half of what's left today. Hellfactory Inc. Probably another automation game. Hellfactory. Run a factory in hell, automate production lines, hit monthly revenue targets, bribe the board of 7 deadly sins, and skim slush funds to seize control before they terminate you. A roguelike fusion of factory automation and boardroom politics. Coming soon to early access. Some 2D artwork, concept art, item icons, event textures in the game was created. Assistants have generated AI, then reviewed and edited by our art team before inclusion in the game. All gameplay code, design, music, and sound effects were created by humans. But not the art. But not the art. Alright. I think that's another skip. Alright. It knocks another off the list. Okay. Monke Survivor. This should be a good one to end today on. Where's Monke Survivor? You are a monkey, beating up endless waves of office workers with ragdoll physics. Smash office props for rare buffs, stack game-breaking items, and break the system in this aggressive action roguelike. Store capsule includes elements generated with AI as well. But why? Heavily inspired by Megabonk. Yeah. It's just like everything is being like... Store capsule includes elements generated... What is... I'm kicking that one too. Sorry, Monke Survivor. Wheel. Try again. The Severed Gods. This is one of the 3 I added last night. It's like a JRPG that looks really nice, and you get to sever the enemy's limbs. It's like that's part of the combat in it. So I wanted to see that. Master turn-based combat, sever giant bosses, and shape your journey through relics and evolving NPC interactions. Oh, I guess I use AI on this one? No. I gotta check on these now. Where's game? There we go. Took it a minute. Settings. That's it. It's all the settings. Okay. Let's see. I think it's the first one that doesn't have mouse support by default. Yeah. Giant swords giving me like Mario RPG vibes. All right. Does I just pick one? Beguiling can recruit NPCs from the village, bringing them along, even for a limited time. Seeker can uncover hidden notes on the map and reveal the weakness of targets, providing strategic advantages in battle. Severin can inherit skills from NPCs, using them a limited number of times. I think I bring all 3 of them. Reincarnate? Oh. To start the adventure? Okay. Maybe in the full game they would have more characters to start with if it's giving you a select screen like that. Basic Step right up, Brend. Found some ownerless gear after that mess in the fountain. Don't let them rot in the mud. These bargains are only for the early birds. Oh. 50 gold. The idea is that you play purely with a keyboard or controller, I guess. One map hint. Runes. Attacks deal additional fire damage for 2 rounds. Okay. Innkeeper. We need healing. Map. Wait. Huh. Don't look at me with those judging eyes. Every hero possesses a unique hero sigil to interact with NPCs in the world. Using a sigil consumes sigil points. Restore sigil points at the inn. Okay. Use a hero sigil to uncover this NPC's secrets. Seek allows the seeker to reveal information about nodes on the map. Okay. It's giving me PlayStation buttons too with the Xbox controller. Okay. I mean, I know this is a battle. Wait. Recruit. Right. Yes. Okay, we recruited a 4th party member. What about the pig? Oink? Sacrifice pork. Sacrifice a part of max HP to strike target dealing 200% physical attack and gain regen for 3 rounds. Follow for 2 map nodes. Inherit the skill. Okay. Not enough hero sigils. Okay. Alright, so then we begin adventure. Here. Expose enemy weakness to shatter their guard. Every enemy possesses shields that can only be broken by striking their specific weaknesses. Sword, axe, etc. Once all shields are destroyed, the enemy is downed and immediately loses their turn. Downed enemies take 50% extra damage from any attack at any height. Okay, so let's just pick the enemy. Here we got skills. Lame weave. Okay. Light axe attacks. How would I change the height that I'm attacking them at? Okay, well, I downed it. Next round. Use Essence Point and boost skills to strike down targets. Down targets take extra damage. Use Essence Points to increase the number of hits for normal attacks. Might be something for larger bosses, terrain further into a run. Maybe. Oh no, the attack just might be a low attack. Well, attack it. Yes, okay. Swing axe at low altitude hurls small sized axe at a mid altitude. No reach. Opposing buffs and debuffs cancel each other out. See the table below for a list of opposing pairs. Skill mastery, skill break, float, root, power up, weak, guard, curse, speed up, speed down, regen, poison, strength, rusty, intelligent, ignorant. Okay. So we slowed him. Again, hit them both with fire. Sure. I'd like to know how much HP it has. Okay. Here, let's use the sacrifice skill. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. But then he heals as a result. Okay. Hold. Permanently increases magic attack by 3. Reduces target altitude by 1. Okay. Okay. Inventory. Magic attack by 3 to you. Revive hero. Relics, skills. Alright, what's this? Okay, another battle. There we go. Altitude precision. Some targets have low, mid, or high altitude. Attacks targeting targets at different altitudes have a chance to miss. Use skills that match the target's altitude to ensure a hit. Or hit chances drop to 45%. Okay. So here we can throw small axe back there at the bat. A wind slash at the bat. Downed it. Still is alive. A flame wave to low and mid. Okay. And then with this guy we just attack. Okay, our companion slowed it. Still get an attack off. Downed it again. Sure. Permanent max HP. Companion left the party. Okay, wanna go here? Discover events across the map. Make choices to earn items and karma points. Karma aligns with virtue or sin. Okay. Deep in the shadowed forest, a crimson glow pulses from a strange circle drawn in blood. A hooded cult surrounds a bound villager, chanting ominous incantations that twist the air itself. The atmosphere is so heavy, your skin prickles with dread. Battle them for 2 virtue. Sacrifice companion. We don't have a companion. Obtain twin hemorrhage skill, commit 2 sins. Let's battle them. Enough, release the person. Cults assault their chanting and turn toward you, their eyes cold and bottomless. They rush forward with daggers and talismans raised. Oh boy. Inspect a target to reveal weaknesses. Weak to lightning. Oh, and now it's flying. Okay, item. Wait, no, I have a... How did he get a companion? Where did that dude come from? Items. Bomb. I thought I was supposed to drop him. Okay, throw a small axe at him. Ooh, a big hit. Skills. Wind slash. No reach. Okay, we just want to put a poison. Okay, downed it. Attack. Oh, I actually can see its HP bar now. Double hit. Targets take additional damage. I got a curse. Oh. I can use the essence. Whoa. Okay. I see. I understand how to do that now. I don't think I need to here. Okay. Seeker taking more damage. How about heal? And throw axe. And wind slash. Nice. Come on. Die already. There it went. Regen full HP, MP, and 3 burst points. Okay. Krogar, Herald of Ruin. This is like an elite fight. Oh boy. Defending. Restores 5 MP and reduces damage taken by 50% until the end of the round. Grants turn priority. Okay, so he has a low, mid, and a high target. I think we just attack low. And do the sacrifice pork low. And here we flame wave, which attacks all of them. Okay, weak to fire. The Colossus triggers a stance skill to try a devastating attack. Sever any of its parts to immediately interrupt the stance. Oh. Okay, so the leg went mid. I got a wind slash. Oh, here. Followed by defend. Oof. And then here we got a skill. Then I can flame wave. I know it just left the stance. Oh, my Seeker's dead. Okay. Let's revive. Gain speed. Double hits. Low. It downed it. Okay, I can flame wave. Okay, down the arm as well. He doesn't have any more mana. Okay, I severed a leg. Okay, this is downed, it doesn't matter. Wind slash the arm. Got a crit. What? A beam of light surges up from the ground beneath you, flooding into your body like a stream of raw energy. Power rushes through every limb, filling you to the brim until your hands clench on their own. Restore full essence power? Oh. Okay. Well, let's do a big essence power flame wave. I'm gonna do Essence Power Wind Slash. Try and take out this arm. No! It's not stunned anymore. That was low, so I wasted that attack. Okay, Seeker's almost down. Slash. No, with 2. Okay, it's severed. Now it's collapsed. Use MP Potion. It increased his speed. Big Slash. Okay, he's still getting attacks off. He defeated it? Oh my. Companion attacks can hit targets of any altitude. HP region. What is this? You and your companions enter a village witnessing a rare scene amid the backdrop of war. Armored warriors have arrived to aid a remote, forgotten village that barely appears on any map. You and your team quickly join to support them. After a long day, the knights and warriors gather around a campfire at the village, enjoying a hearty meal and savoring the fruits of the day's efforts. It seems they wish to join your team on the journey ahead. The knights have arrived. Cavalry squad. Because I rescued that guy from... Which is probably the guy that was going to be sacrificed. Alright, in. Rest. 41% health, mana, 20 coins. Yes. Do it again. Yes. Alright. Use hero sigils. Each have 1. Warrior. Speed down. Okay. Thunder Wave. 2 sweeping arcs of thunder across the ground, all targets, ×2 magic attack. Or he could come. Okay. Bigger army. Oh, but that means I leave the other guy? Oh, well. Sure. Shop! Two more revives. You just like buy different skills and stuff. Like if I were to die though. Like does this just start over? Mountain Breaker. Recruit comes a while. I think that's it here. All those warriors are here. Like, if I wanted to recruit one, maybe now is the time to have done that. Titan Stomp. Oh, I only have the one hero sigil. Okay. Sure. Go next. I can go to another town. I did the thing, though. I severed enemy thing. Veteran horseman. Along the dusty road, you find an old horseman resting beside his steed. Though age has marked him, his movement still bears the sharpness of a seasoned warrior. He shoots you a faint, challenging smirk. Here for a little sparring, traveler? Lose 20% HP, gain 1 skill, and 2 virtue. The virtue... Which game was the best yet? I'd have to look through the list. I'm gonna try to make a tier list. Companions left the party. Today I've added 4. Dungeon Settlers is a cool sort of Rim World-like thing. Prison Blade was very fun. I still think my favorite's got to be Fury Ball. Fury Ball's kind of like Hades, but you play with the ball and you smack it around. And you kill enemies with the bouncing ball that you smacked with the stick. The game was really, really cool. It's probably my favorite so far still. Is Wanderberg on the list? No, it is not. The core was interesting. A couple fun roguelike things. Like, nothing like super crazy. Mistfall Hunter is a Souls-like extraction game, which is intriguing. Embers of the Uncrowned's kind of like a Lost Ark. Very similar to that. Hellslave 2, you kind of gear your character up, but it's a turn-based combat thing. Really interesting. You wind up with tons of different abilities that you can choose between. That one was kind of nifty. I want to say Dimraeth was really cool, but like after 51 minutes in it, I still like I'm not sure, and it's only coming to early access. But Risen Blade, this game was really cool. I'm excited to see what comes of this one too. You get a bunch of different builds. Just go smashing through stuff. I've been really liking the sort of survivor-like games, but not with the auto-attacking always sort of thing. Like the ones you have to push buttons and use skills. I think I'm done with this game too. Thanks for the recap. Yeah, no problem. This game wasn't bad. It's odd. Fantasy roguelite RPG. It says roguelite, so where heroes reincarnate to stop the mystic dragon, so evolving NPC interactions. I like the idea of fighting the big bosses. I thought it was going to be more like a JRPG kind of thing, but like, yeah, while there's like the big bosses, you can sever limbs and whatnot, you're on like a Slay the Spire map, and then when you die, I guess you restart, and if I'm gonna have this like whole turn-based thing, I kind of want to like level up and get stronger, get new gear. I don't know. There's something really strange about that game. So we will remove that. So I think that leaves 18. Yeah, that leaves 18 games to go through tomorrow. And then I want to try and like make a tier list. That might just be an Excel sheet, because I don't know if I'll have all that. There's still a couple of meme games on here. Echoes of Mistralia was recommended to me. And Soulbound Online is another one that I put on there from last night. Bills Must Be Paid is another, like, incremental idle thing. Cargo Lines is something I'm really interested to see what it is. So I guess we'll get to these tomorrow. Try and get through all the rest of this and get back to Path of Exile. They just got a big patch in PoE 2. So, looking forward to getting back to that and see how the new changes go. But I think that's going to do it for me for today. And we will, do it again. Last day of demos, like, for sure. Like, I gotta get past this and, like, get back to the main stuff going on. But fun as all the previous days have been. There's been some like fun games that just like came out of the woodwork that was like, oh, that's pretty nifty. Some games that are kind of stupid fun, but not really great games. Freaking Newton's Cradle with RNG balls you're putting in it to rack up a score. I mean, Next Fest is crazy. Like, and let me pull this back up. There's 98 games on this list. I think 4 of them are just like being 4 or 5 at this point, just straight cut for AI usage. And so I played like 80 games, demos. The crazy thing is Steam Next Fest English tag 4,307 matches. Like, I tried 80 demos. Like, this is insane. So, still more. The third iteration of Rift Wizard. Yeah, the We Have No Games thing is a lie. There are more than enough. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But, like, a lot of these demos are going away. Like, at the end of Next Fest. So, like, it's something you gotta do. If you're interested in any of these games, a lot of these you just gotta go after them. That's a very Next Fest thing. This game looks cool. This is the one that was recommended to me. It does look good. You played that? You played Echoes from Australia? And where's the other one? The other one that cropped up. Yeah, this one. Also looks pretty cool. Nah, we have an orc problem. Chained enemies into a black hole! That was so cool! Yup. We'll get to those two tomorrow. But that's where I'll leave it for today. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for sharing your time with me today. Hope you guys have been enjoying the crazy ups and downs of the trip through the demos that I have. You really recommend Wanderberg. Oh, this was a last Next Fest game. I've seen this. This game is cool. I haven't played it, but yeah, I've seen this. I've heard good things about it. But, once again, thank you all for watching. I will be back tomorrow. One last day of demos. See if there's anything else that's cool in here. Yeah, just because a game has a demo doesn't mean like I gotta keep it to the next fest, or else like I could play demos for the rest of my life. So we'll stick to what's on the wheel at this point and see what these are. They're cool, awesome. If not, we'll kick them aside, and hopefully if we can get through these quickly enough tomorrow, like I want to make a tier list, if that's in any way possible. So we might do that as well. I might be able to make a YouTube video of that, of what stood out to me, because I have put a lot of time into playing these demos and checking out different games, and there's been some really cool standouts. So I will try and do a recap of that tomorrow as well. But until then, I'm off for today. Enjoy the rest of your day. And, yep. See y'all next time. Cheers.